When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many pretty images. Feel like lights beneath, colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Stop living dead when your heart's beating still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never gon' chill. Every low phase of riding like a drill. I pop by the roads but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for answers. Shouting is the end.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it, go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs, it goes for years of an each on the right. As you go, believing the faith and yourself. It's surely more. Trust is the maze, reflect hope and fear. We bring the night that came in one night just stay. This truth works out, which may be hearts and stars of life. Meanings out of the search for.
Question, no asses, will this be for nothing? I felt so wordless and nervous, disgusting. I won't be so broken unless I conducted diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gotta go earn it. Everything needs another motivation, I burn it. Reputation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accept an open mind for life.
One day this quiet voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me.
Stand up.
Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get off and go, get it, go.
Exploring the limits of the time. No one should need it for me to realize. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you go,
how you go, how you
how
grow.
short is
Don't
the
forget no time to waste. Gotta feel the right, go get it, burn.
All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some Planescape Torment. Let's select our life. Let's see, day 20, 047. Clearly, that's a lot further back than day 37, 557 in Ravel's Maze. Autosave, Ravel's dead, 559. Believe that is where we should start, so let's get started. Apologies, had to sneeze. Okay, so last time, 2 weeks ago,
Done.
we killed Ravel Puzzlewell. Killed her dead. Got her fingernail. This is dagger? Edged weapon. Not usable by priests. I don't think it's usable by anyone besides ours. Yeah. It doesn't say that only the Nameless One can use it, but it appears that only the Nameless One can use it. So we'll put it back. This is our eyeball. We replaced it for the Fiendish Eye of Kalimdar. -1 to wisdom, but we've got wisdom to spare. It's okay. Ravel's gray hair. This is one of Ravel's long gray hairs. It's so old, it looks like her normally gray hair is turning an even whiter shade of gray. It must be a few feet long, and it looks pretty tough to boot. That's right, I'm trying to just remember everything that we have. Look at our journal. Find the angel Ravel spoke of. Ravel claimed she stole my mortality from me, but of course, she has no idea where the damn thing is. She told me, however, that there is an angel, a diva, that may know what happened to my mortality. Ravel told me all I have to do is leave her maze, and I will arrive at the prison where he's held. Oh, okay.
Ah!
In that case, we have our path set up before us.
I'm gone.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Uh-huh. Well, okay, sure. We'll fight. Fine, we'll do that. Greater Shadow. Shadow. Greater Shadow.
Aye?
Sure, why not?
Let's move Mort over there. Let's do Litany of Curses.
Die.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm treating this. Oh wait, no. We didn't kill the other Greater Shadow. I didn't see it there, but it is near death, so we can absolutely handle these enemies. Focus on that one.
Wish of Ignis.
Work on that one.
Yes?
The other three work on this shadow here.
I'm listening.
McBite's not working on this thing. Huh? Okay.
There is nothing I can do. I'm here. It shall be done.
The clock sings true. I must rest. All right.
Okay, so they are immune to non-magical weapons, which means that Fall from Grace is not going to be capable in handling them at all. But she is a priest, so we can get the heals, if nothing else. In fact, how does that look right now? Do we have any loaded up? Aid, Cure Moderate, Cure Light. I will Cure Light Wounds on Anna. And I'm sure she will appreciate that. I'm sure she's like, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Chances are she doesn't appreciate it. So anyway, we do have a bit of a map to explore here. So we're going to go all the way around and just take a look, see what we can find. Quick save. I should expect traps, shouldn't I? Gonna let you come to me, and then we're gonna ambush you, basically.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Ah, there's the trap. Ignis found it. Way to go, Ignis. You win the sweepstakes.
Nothing I can do.
There's something Ignis could probably do. Infernal Orb. Hurled target using caster's attack. Roll caster gains. Blah, blah, blah. 6 damage. Inflicts. Nope. Why don't we have Fireball? Seeking Flames. Tongues of Flame. Infernal Orb. Not Fireball. Fiery Rain. Fire and Ice, which is basically Fireball and Ice Ball together.
Right. We need to say
Okay, well, that worked out.
Shall be done.
Done.
Mike's not working on this thing.
And now you.
I must rest.
We'll get some rest. Just you wait.
nothing I can do.
Mike's not working on.
There is nothing I can do.
Mike's not working on this thing.
I'm gone.
Once we clear out this puzzle, once we clear out this maze, we'll go to bed. Exit over there. But yeah, if I remember correctly, and I probably don't, Ravel Puzzlewell loved us. Fell in love with us.
This thing will not burn.
There is nothing I can do.
Chris the Hedgehog, welcome in. What one game are you referring to?
The flames.
My schedule has not changed, so nothing has changed. However, last week I did have COVID, so I didn't stream at all. So if you missed a stream, that's probably why. There wasn't one. But we are still doing StarCraft on Mondays, Visions of Mana on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and Planescape Torment on Thursdays and Fridays. That has not changed in months. Or at least my schedule doesn't change like that. StarCraft, yeah, that's Monday only. However, once we finish Visions of Mana this coming week, I'm going to put StarCraft on the Tuesday and Wednesday slot. That way we can get through StarCraft 2 a little bit quicker, because StarCraft 2 is so much bigger than StarCraft 1. And we'll put something else on the Monday slot.
Ignis hears you.
Cast Elemental Strike Shadow.
Yes.
Was that it? Was that the whole... the... Okay, fine.
There is
Karoks endure. In enduring, grow strong.
What else do I have? Acts of Torment, Force Missiles.
Insert the Mon's name.
Oh, that's a bit of an AoE. It's not bad.
There is nothing.
This thing will not burn.
Mike's not working on this thing. Mike's not.
There is nothing I can do.
Thank you, Chris. I am feeling a lot better.
I'm gone.
It didn't last very long. The first day was absolutely debilitating. I was only awake for maybe 4 hours out of the whole 24-hour day. The second day was a little bit better. Third day, I was feeling fine. I could always breathe. I didn't have an issue with breathing. The only thing I had an issue with was staying awake, and I just couldn't.
We need
I
to.
was so tired. I was so tired. And then when it came down to like Thursdays and Friday, I thought I'd be okay to stream, but really my brain was so foggy that I felt like streaming a game that required any critical thought would just be silly. So I just didn't.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Mike's not working on this thing.
I must.
But yeah, it probably came from my nieces and nephews. Another trap! Ignis, are you okay?
What did you wish?
Let's see. Your moderate wounds. Yeah, there we go. Do a quick save here.
Right.
Yeah, I like to mix up my stream schedule so that there's something for everybody. You know, like, if somebody didn't want to see Planescape Torment, then they could easily go to the backlogs and see Visions of Mana or StarCraft. If somebody didn't want to see Visions of Mana, they could go through the backlogs and see StarCraft or Planescape Torment. And that way also, if somebody wanted to watch a different streamer, there will be time in my schedule to allow for that if they wanted to see something else. The space beneath this brambled arch seems to show a large desert city surrounded by great walls. This must be the prison Ravel mentioned. We'll leave that portal alone for now. We're gonna leave that portal alone for now. We're gonna leave that portal alone for now. We're gonna leave that portal alone for now. They're like, you wanna take the portal, do you? No, I don't. Not right now. Although I'm not seeing a lot of things for us to get in this area, except for experience. Uh-oh. Game froze. Okay, we're back.
There is nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do.
Yeah, it's only 1,000 experience, though. Is it really worth being in here?
Updated my journal.
Ratan!
Hello, Russed. Welcome in. Glad your journal is up to date. You think that the nameless one would get much use out of live journal? You think you would use that?
We need to stay upkept now.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Alright, fold your arms around you like a cage and leap through the pool.
Updated my journal.
Off with you. Dead I am.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die, but I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
Wow. So I did not kill Ravel Puzzlewell. Someone with an extremely familiar voice did. These heavy gates are locked, barred, and sealed. There is a large notice pasted on them that reads, "Quarantine in effect. No passage in or out of the city. We're just gonna suffer and starve in here."
I'm gone.
Alright, so the number one thing we need right now is a place to rest.
Right. We need to set up camp now.
Yes, Anna, I just said that actually. This tiny booth used to be covered with papers announcing events, wanted posters, and other public notices. Now there is a sign reading, "Quarantine in effect!" Oh, a bloodfly charm. Oh, an item I likely will never use. So I have never been here before.
Mistake, Lieutenant!
I've never, ever been here before. I didn't even know this place existed. I didn't know that the game didn't take place entirely in Sigil. So save often? Okay.
Done. All right.
There.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
Don't matter. None of this matters. When I first started streaming, I grabbed a handful of Carl from Aqua Teen voice lines, and that was one of them. Here's another.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
I don't have any more. I couldn't really find a lot of them that I wanted to use on the channel that weren't just like, "Hey, remember when Carl said this? Ha 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 ha." That's not really what I go for with voice lines. Marquez. You see a burly blonde man wearing the armor of a harmonium officer. Almost said orificer. That's an entirely different career path. His face is rosy with drink, and behind his smile, his eyes are filled with bitterness. He launches into speech without preamble. "Boss sent you? No? Then stop wasting my time." He turns back to his whiskey and steadfastly ignores you. Farewell, then. "This is Sparta!" That'd be a good choice. Chekaplut. Chekaplut. You see a drunken guard. He's dressed in the armor of the cursed's finest, but it looks like all he's interested in protecting is his bub. He looks you over without much interest, his eyes dead. "Who are you?" "Chekaplut. One of Cursed's elite," he belches. "What are you doing here?" He points at Tainted Bars. "Watching him. They say he's got a tunnel here, and I want to see him use it to see if it's true. Waiting, watching. Go away now. I got watching to do." Farewell, then. Okay, bye. Where's this person he's talking about? Ah, Tainted Bars, right there.
Right. We need
Don't mind me.
camp now.
Frosty mint candy? This small round bit of hard candy makes the devourer's breath so winter cool and frosty, minty fresh that their charisma is increased considerably for a period of time. Just like real life. You see a haggard, grim man. His coarse face is lined and weathered, and his eyes are red-rimmed. He straightens as he sees you, because you walked around the bar to his back, and that makes him very uneasy. "Welcome to the Traitor's Gate.
Bummer, dude.
I'm Tainted Bars, the innkeep." "What's wrong?" "What's wrong is that my daughter got herself kidnapped by slavers, and now the place is going to fall behind on its bills, and I'm going to lose the place to one of those rich pikers in the first circle." He looks at you more closely. "You're the fellow asking about the diva, aren't you? Tell you what, you help me out, I'll help you. Look here, son. Son, I'm your dad now. I have not said the word diva out loud since I got here, so how do you know anything about me? You're very suspicious, Tainted Bars, if that's your real name. But hey, while we're on the subject, what do you know about the diva?" He smiles craftily. "You're looking for him, ain't you? I can tell you that he's hidden far beneath the prison. I can tell you how to get there, too. Apart from being arrested or trying to bribe your way in, which wouldn't work anyway. Nobody here likes money. What do I have to do for this information? Go over there and talk to Marquez. He's the ex-harmonium fellow. He knows about these slavers, and he holds the first part of the key that'll put you on the path of seeing the diva. There are 5 parts to the key, but it ain't a physical key. Stupid. When you've got the parts together, you come tell me, and it unlocks knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. You go to satisfy the key holders. Sorry, you got to satisfy the key holders. Uh-huh. Let me think about it. I had some more questions.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Let's all update our journals.
Updated my journal.
Yes. It's updated now. What do you want to know? What are you selling? What are you buying? He's selling rooms. Merchant room. This room is small but cozy with a comfortable, if somewhat narrow, bed. Challenge rating sleep. Though most people would gain 20 hit points from a full night's rest here, you will awaken fully recovered. Anyone resting will also memorize any spell set. Well, you know what? Let's get some of that. You may not rest when your party is scattered. Are you kidding me? We're not that far away.
I shall serve.
Everyone, bundle up. Mort, that's you too.
Sure, why not?
Go right here.
I must rest.
We're getting to that. We're getting to that. Bed by time. Let's go. Ah, everyone in the inn rests for 8 hours and recovers hit points. Spells are successfully memorized. We can buy cheese. Blood charms, clot charms. Can I sell him stuff? I can sell stuff! I have no use for Ravel's fingernail. I'm not going to use it myself, and my other dagger user isn't going to be able to use it. And let's see, the shamanic rod. I don't really think I need it, actually. Like, he's just better with his sword anyway. Go to 8 hit points plus 1 armor class. And this is the mirror images. I mean, they're useful. We have 5,000 copper now, so I don't really feel like I need to sell anything else. I think that's all right.
Done.
What is this, a shark? This enormous monstrosity was apparently intended as a joke that no one got. It is dusty and untended. Look at Mr. Money Bags over here. That's right. I don't know where I keep all the coppers. I don't have any pockets. I'm barely wearing a skirt, but you rest assured, when I move, I jingle. I jingle, jangle, jingle.
All right.
Donna Kisho. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She sneers at your approach and turns her head away so that you cannot see her eyes. She acts as though you can't see her if she can't see you. To her, you do not even exist. Bye! Kitla, you see a tall, striking woman. She stands staring at the walls of the tavern without seeing them, her hands slowly curling into fists and unclenching. When she sees you, her eyes dart across your clothing and gear, and then back to your eyes. A sardonic smile crosses her face, and she looks away again. Hi! She looks back at you and scowls. They always make a habit of talking to strangers. I don't know what that voice was. I'm just floundering with voices right now. It sounded like an old drunk man. So that's what she sounds like now. Hey, you know what? I don't usually make a habit of talking to strangers, says the guy who has spoken to everyone about sailors that he could approach. But in this one instance, I'd like to ask you about some sailors. What a fascinating life you must lead to do such things. Sadly for you, I'm busy. I'd appreciate being left alone. But I just had a few questions about, the Navy. What part of I'm busy did you not understand? Leave me alone. Thank you. She turns her attention back into herself, losing herself in thought. She begins chewing on her lower lip, and beads of blood sprout from it. Bye, then. Okay, so we have talked to Marquez for some reason. Nabat, have we met before? You see an angel-faced man. Ah. His eyes squinting nearly shut as if unwilling to watch the world's horrors or to let the world see the horrors inside him. And yet his face is creased with smile lines. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical as he greets you. Hi. Lackadaisical is a fun word, but I would hate to spell it. I had some questions for you. What do you want to know? I'm looking for a diva, wink. His face crinkles in a smile. What makes you think I'd know anything about that? Seriously, what did you want to know? Who are you? Me? I'm Nabat. One-time raconteur, now reduced to selling stories in alehouses. I'm retired for now. Maybe I'll give you a story later. Maybe. You want anything else? What can you tell me about this place? What, the Traitor's Gate Tavern? It's run by tainted bars over there and frequented by the folks you see here. Marquez, ex-Harmonium. Kitla, ex-employee. Dallin, ex-just about everything, and do I ever have some stories about him that maybe I'll tell you sometime. And Donna Kisho, whose story I don't know yet. I'm looking for a diva. Alright, well that's all we got from him. Everybody. Everybody. This is what I would normally say. I don't think this place should be trapped, and then I'd get hit by like a magic missile trap. Get out of my kitchen! Out! No, I'm hungry. I need all of your cheese. You don't understand the importance of how much cheese I need. Merchant, do you have any more cheese than this? Dump chicken is a recipe and not just a derogatory term for a common seagull. Oh, look at the seagulls, Carl! No, Henrietta, those are dump chickens. What? The cook's face begins to grow red with anger. What? Did you not hear me? Out! Out of my kitchen! Look, if you didn't want people in your kitchen, you should probably not have such an open concept. You know what I mean? Like, there's a door here that's not locked, and then there's no door at all over here, so people from this lounge area can just walk into your kitchen. Dallin! Okay, cool. What Dallin's all about. See if he knows anything about dump chickens. You see a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Nobody ever has piercing brown eyes, you know? They don't have piercing, like, green eyes. It's always, like, piercing blue eyes. That's it. Only blue. Only blue. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns those bright blue eyes at you and smiles largely. He offers his hand. I'm Dallin. Pleased to meet you. Hey, whatever. Farewell. Just slap his hand. Whatever. I had a few questions. What do you need to know? I heard there's a diva in this town. He laughs and shakes his head. You have another question? Yeah, what do you know about this diva in town? He laughs even louder? He laughs like the sound of many other people laughing in unison. All things have their price, and I'm not ready to put a price on that information yet. Maybe later. Later. Maybe later. How about if I threatened you for it? His hand flies to his weapon. Then I suppose we'd see who was the better fighter. I'll think about this. Farewell. I mean, we've attacked people before. You know, we're pretty used to it. In fact, I think we're undefeated in the boxing circuit. So like, we probably have a big head, despite our massive, intense wisdom. We probably have a big head about it. Relax, I was just asking questions. Answer a few more for me. What do you want to know? Who's the girl? He smirks. She's a friend. That's all you need to know. She dimples slightly at his side and blushes. Tell me about yourself, then. I'm a bard, historian, actor, and all-around entertainer. Fastest fingers in the Outlands. His smile breaks out again. Infectious. At least that's what I tell everyone. So nobody's told you that you have the fastest fingers in the Outlands? Does that mean you really have the fastest fingers in the Outlands? Alright, well that's everything we can get out of Dallin.
I will hear you. I'm gone.
What's upstairs? We got a Barog. A shifty guy with a knife. Ooh, we got money. We got more candy, more cheese, more blood, and a Minerosian chocolate that I can't pick up. I literally just can't do it. Fall from grace. Here, hold my cheese. Hold my blood. And who's got the band-aids? Ignis. Of course Ignis has the band-aids. You hold on to the cloth.
Updated my journal. All right.
There we go. Now I've got some chocolates. And we're going to do a quick save.
Done.
Nothing in there. What's your name? Cursed Citizen? Cursed Guard, Cursed Citizen.
Done.
That code, seriously.
Will be done. All right.
Ooh, even more money.
Done.
That door's locked. Can we punch it?
Right. Forced it.
Yes, we can. Good pathfinding is not known to him. He's like, what? Oh, I learn you not to break into my room, sword. One-on-one. Street Fighter style. Jump! Jump kick! Fireball! Hadouken! Yeah, that's why I didn't bother reloading. His name is Thug. Who gives a shit? Should have picked a better name, dummy. You see a mousy man with darting, frightened eyes. Please don't hurt me, he stage whispers. They'll kill me if they find me. What are you doing here? I came to Cursed because I'd heard there was a diva trapped here, and since I have some Archon friends back in Mount Celestia, I thought I could be of assistance. This town, though, this place is a cesspool and I can't trust anyone. How can people live like this? I need to get out of here. Who's going to kill you? The guards! They're after me. I think I offended someone with a question or said something to the wrong person. I was just offering an opinion, but it seems like you have to speak in a certain way here. It's all corrupt. Who are you, anyway? I'm, Barog Quickshoes, wink, traveler and problem solver. I guess you could call me a thief, but I prefer to call myself an engineer. Traps and puzzles and so forth. I only use my skills for good ends. I hate to harm anyone. I guess that they use engines for different purposes here. He shudders. You can't make a trap without the intention to harm somebody. Like, even if it's a net trap meant to just stop somebody from moving, you're still harming their schedule. They're gonna be late for something, you know? Came to curse because I heard there was a diva trapped here. Tell me of Mount Celestia. His eyes go dreamy. All things have their place there, and all things are beautiful. Hosts of winged archons wheel in the skies in exquisite patterns that can break your heart. The fruit grows larger, the game bigger, and all homes are open. Yet we strive to better ourselves constantly, testing our virtue and moving ourselves ever closer to goodness. I should get home as soon as I can. Then go. He looks at you with disbelief in his eyes. Thank you. You'll not see me again. He scampers away.
Done.
All right. Is there anything over here? Peekaboo. Hello? Don't come back here. I'm changing. Don't mind me while I rinse this place. A knife. You can keep your knife. I don't need to have your knife. And who's calling who an ungrateful tramp? Excuse me? Cursed citizen. Mayhap it's my own blasted fault if I forgot to lock the door, but I'd rather you weren't in my room just now. Out, please. They motion towards the door. Alright then. But actually, worthless sod. It's like watching reality TV. I am the big and the big brother. Gutless child of a man. Jesus, what knockers. I mean, really, look at that. It just sticks out like a full foot from her chest. Stemless boar. Go on.
All right. Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Okay. There's nothing else going on here.
I'm gone.
Alright. We'll head back downstairs. I feel like we're moving a little too fast in this place. I especially did not like that Tainted Barse over there knew that we were looking for a Deva before we even said the word out loud to anybody in this town. We'll just have to come back. I'm just for myself. I'm gonna come back later and talk to him and accept his little quest.
I'm gone.
Like to look around a bit first. What is a Trichon? Trica, sorry. Like a velociraptor or something. Money! Blood and an adder's tear. Silver hairpin, 1 to 2 piercing. This is a thin silver hairpin. The tip is extremely sharp. Uh-huh. It was unidentified, but now it's identified, and it's pretty much useless. Put this blood with the rest of it. Our blood collection. What are these? Blood charms? Yeah. I wish they didn't look exactly like the heart charms. Okay, that's where my heart charms are. That over there. And this adder's tear, what does it do again? Spit forth an acidic green energy bolt at an opponent. I may just sell that.
Done.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
Well, where can we trust anyone ever, Anna? Can't live a life without trusting somebody.
Done.
Nothing. And I don't think there's anybody here. Yeah, there's no names or anything. Okay. Sometimes when your party members get all clustered up, it's hard to see where the NPCs might be.
I'm gone.
Junk and rags. We still have 6 units of junk. Don't ask me how.
Done.
And this is a small hole here. What is this? Like a shack town? This tunnel slopes sharply beneath the surface of the city. Oh, okay. Dump caretaker. Do you think they like dump chicken? You see a scruffy old man who reeks of garbage. He seems somehow more vital than most of the people of this town. More vibrant, as if he didn't quite belong here. He looks up at you as you approach and straightens his back. Come to see, Kaiser. Heard stories of wisdom and righteousness? Examples to be set and lived by? Tell me about this dump. He leans forward conspiratorially. I have a secret entrance into the underground here, a secret place almost no one knows. There is a way into the Undercity, he pauses, but I have never used it. Should I go down, I foresee that I could never return. The way down is slippery, and the rubble would collapse behind me. When I'm ready to die, I shall slide down there and let the monsters feast on my bones. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Appropriate. Who are you again? I am Kaiser, caretaker of the town's refuse. I tend to their garbage, and in metaphor I have seen a fair number of souls float this way as well. I am the voice that urges them to goodness, and I fear they ignore me. So what is this place? This is the town's refuse. I watch over it to hunt the vermin who pick through it. I keep it from spilling into the city, and in turn they bring me more. What can you tell me of Cursed? It is a town that is on the brink of disaster. All manner of evil is being done here, and nothing is as it seems. All is hidden beneath a veneer of civility, but the venom scars those who breathe it in. This is a poisonous town, filled with poisonous people. Ah. Alright, I guess we're done here. Kaisa. Full name.
I'm gone.
Did I walk in here? I don't think I did. Oh, the blacksmith. Mayhap they have a nice, like, fist weapon or something.
All right. Done.
Money! And you know I'm gonna break through his shit.
Forced it.
That's right. Motley axe, magic punch daggers. Oh no! He's mad about it! Oh no, again. I did just save it before I went through there, so the quick save... I don't know why this one is the top quick save. But this is the one we should go back to. In fact, I'm going to delete this one. Alright.
Done.
Only twice now has that ever happened. Hey, Burke, don't be taking anything that isn't yours.
I'm gone.
This sour-looking, burly man glares at you as you interrupt his work. He seems a little slow, but earnest. Not as poisonous as the others in this town. What do you want? Have you heard anything about a sailor in Cursed? What? A Deva? Ain't that one of them angel things? No, he ain't got one here. He pauses. You want something out of me? I'd like to take a look at your wares. Yeah, all this cheese. I can't imagine the cheese is at all useful. Besides just being delicious, of course. Magic punch daggers +1 to your punch daggers. I think Anna's already got better punch daggers. Siphon knuckles, that's what we're using right now. They're +2. Assassin's knuckles, usable only by thieves. Special +3, 1 to 10 piercing, causes stun, silence, and poison. A totally redesigned version of ordinary iron knuckles. These knuckles have long razor-sharp blades attached to them. In addition, powerful spells have been placed on this weapon to better assist any would-be assassin. When used correctly, this weapon will stun an opponent, making him easier to hit. A spell of silence is also placed on the victim to prevent him from crying out for help, or in the case of mages, from casting spells. To finish the job, the blades are coated with an exotic poison to ensure a quick death. Well, hell. Anna? You can't use them? That's only for me. Fiend Femur Club, not usable by mages or lawful or good creatures. This Tanari femur carries the last traces of a Baelor's essence within its marrow. Disgraced in battle and torn apart by its fellow fiends in a ceremonial execution, the bone has since carried with it a vengeful spite towards all of its kind. When the femur strikes any Tanari or Batezu, serrated teeth bristle up and down the length of the bone and cause tremendous damage to any Tanari or Batezu. Blind Terror causes blindness and 2 to 8 acid damage on top of the 1 to 2 crushing, which is really low for a club. When an opponent is struck with sufficient force, acid is released through the spongy surface of the mace. From the resulting spray of acid, the adversary can become temporarily blinded, making him easier to hit. I'll have to remember that silver hairpin was sold here. I don't see any use for it. It's really low damage, so just going to get rid of it. But it was unique enough that I should remember where I put it.
I'm gone.
All right, big guy, you can keep your stuff. I'm not interested in making you mad at me.
I'm gone.
$213 coppers in the trash can. This place is insane. Imagine like opening up a trash can and finding a $200 bill. Especially since those don't exist. Imagine finding 2 $100 bills instead of a trash can. This tiny booth used to be covered with papers announcing events, wanted posters, and other public notices. Now there is a sign reading, "Quarantine in effect." $184 copper commons just laying there. Floor money, as it's called.
All right.
Pardon me, guys. I'm just going to take whatever's in here. Lover's Band and a Whispering Flask. Don't mind me. You guys can carry on with what you're doing. Actually, hold on. Can I butt in here? This man is bruised and bloody. His face is puffed, swollen from the savage beating administered by cursed guards. He does not speak, but spits out a tooth and a mouthful of blood. Very well, then. The guard pauses long enough to say, "You didn't see nothing, not if you know it's good for you." He turns back to his victim. So, I don't know if this game is like this, but I am curious. If I just took out these guards, would there be a reward?
Damn. Damn.
I'm gonna go with a no, because our citizen friend is hostile now. But, you know, I just can't walk away from a good street fight.
Die.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gone.
Are all the guards after me now?
Good guess. Seems like a right enough sort.
They killed Dacone?
I'm in the
Okay, well, that answered my question. Gonna let it be.
All right.
Besides that, I think whatever they're looking for is probably what I already took. Let's take a look. Lover's Band. What do you think, Dacone? What do you think, Ignis? What do you think, Falls from Grace? Displacer Ring. Special, +2 to armor class. Created from the blood of a displacer beast, this ring is able to partially redirect the force of any ordinary weapon. This results in making the user harder to hit, and when it takes, and when hit, takes less damage than normal. How you doing, girl? +1 to armor class. How about +2? Now you have a -5. So strong. Everyone's so proud of you. That's a +1 to armor class. That's a +1 to armor class. That's a +1 to armor class. That's a +2. Yeah. What about me? +1 to armor class and saving throws. And this cursed +2 to armor class. We can't put a ring on Mort. Not possible. Guess we'll just hold on to it.
All right. All right. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Chief, you watch your back here, okay? This place is filled with backstabbers.
All right. All right.
hide from the tide.
All right.
Man, and all my best jokes, too. Thank you, Russ said. I thought I unmuted myself after I muted myself, but I guess I didn't. Do a quick save. Haha! I was able to force it, though. Because I am big, strong.
What's up? Good is done.
Take all that stuff. Thank you, Mort. Yeah, imagine me just sitting here silently playing Planescape Torment. Not a word said. Nothing read.
Forced it.
I think you have one of these too, right? Whispering Flask. Whispering Flask. This one has a 1. This one does not. I wonder if I can only use it one time.
I'm gone. Forced it.
The reaction, no, no. It's true. Never lost a fair fight. Though, I guess there's a caveat there. Is it really a fair fight when Saravok just, like, litters the entire place with traps? And brings, like, his friends along for the fight? But would it be a fair fight if Saravok had to fight you and all your friends by himself?
Done.
Don't you trust anyone here, you got me?
Gotcha, Anna. I gotcha. You and me. Pistol guns. Pistol guns? Pistol fingers. Random bullshit. Go! It is the way. Do you know the way? Alright, so I'm gonna try to break this, and if it turns the entire warehouse against me, justified, but...
Forced it.
Ooh, is that a gold bar? It's a gold bar. Who's keeping a gold bar?
Yeah? Good
Mort.
enough.
Mort is keeping a gold bar. He's gonna put that in his mouth. The go-to strategy was to fill the entire area with summons because there was no summon limit. Yeah, that was the way. I remember distinctly using web as much as possible and then just raining sticks and arrows at him. But summons definitely help. They facilitate the web part. I know a buddy of mine at a job I worked at, that's how he beat Saravok.
I'm gone.
Which, again, not a fair fight. Not a fair fight. Not a nice one-on-one fight. Okay, Merchant, let's talk. You see a short man, his eyes smoldering with repressed resentment. He's barking out orders at his workers and impatiently turns to you. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Devore. This is my warehouse. These are my employees. This is my time that you're wasting. Alright, do you know about any sailors? What? I said, what is this place? Oh, It's a warehouse! We store things, weapons, gold, alcohol, fabric, food, just about anything a body needs. You have heard of warehouses, right? Sure. I had a few more questions, though. What? What can you tell me of Cursed? It's a town where people try to make a living. We're all getting by doing what we can, and sometimes we're interrupted by adventurer types who seem to think that all we do all day is wait around for them to ask questions. Okay, I get the hint. Farewell. Your name was Merchant, so I thought that I could sell things to you.
All right.
I was wrong, and now I'm moving on, okay? Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god. I had this itch on my back for a while. And turns out it's a ladybug in my shirt. Which is great. Spring is here. Now bugs will invade the house.
Done.
Fucking hate these little ladybug things. There's a lot of something happening over here. She's just a girl. How much harm can she do? Quick save.
Done.
Let's look lively here, boys. We've got a quota to fill. Okay, Sketch, talk to me. You see a harmonium officer, dressed in his ceremonial armor. He seems to be in charge of the workforce of harmonium slavers. He seems like an especially vicious and haughty member of the breed. What do you want? Oh, this is... I didn't agree to do that. What you doing? Why, my men and I are gathering recruits to teach them about right and wrong. As you can see, they're not always willing, but we'll make them see the light eventually. He eyes you. You'll make a good recruit, I imagine. Tell me more. Gladly, we'll take you to Arcadia and show you the truth. He gestures to his men. Take him! Huh? Oh. Fight.
It's showtime!
Huh?
I said...
It's showtime!
Mort. Okay, well,
Yes.
Call lightning? Hey, we're outside. We'll do that.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Bees. How about some bees? We'll throw bees. And then I will... Well, I'm gonna punch. That's what I do, is I punch. Anna is going to attack from the back.
What?
Mort is going to send forth a wave of skulls. And Ignis, who hears me, shall make it rain elemental strikes stuff. Oh my god! Call lightning and bees together! Oh, no, don't do that. What? No. Whatever that was. Don't do whatever that was. Just attack.
This is great. We're all having fun. I'm hurt.
Well, I did quick save it.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
It don't matter.
Done.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
I hear your words.
Well, that went very well. Super well.
All right.
She had a knife. Yeah, I figure as much. I don't like how that went. I said, tell me more, and he's like, cool, we'll arrest you and show you the light. Wait, what? Boom! Bees and lightning! I do want to save the girl. So. Not that quick load. This one. In this case, absolutely. Absolutely.
Cursed is a prison town filled with betrayers in words and deeds. We must take care and watch each other.
Help me! Please kill them before they enslave me! I'll do what I can. We definitely are no friend to slavery. We stopped or prevented slaves from being unlawfully gathered earlier, so it would definitely be in our best interest to continue doing that here. So this time I just won't, I'll try not to use Call Lightning. Or maybe it was the bees. I don't know what it was that killed Jacilia. What you doing? Tell me more.
Done. I'm gone.
Okay.
Done.
Okay.
Yes?
Now we can call lightning. And you can do the first thing over there on that guy.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
See, what's this? This is Vilkar's Eye. This is Submerge the Will, Scripture of Steel, and Reign of Anger. Chromatic Orb, Blur, Power of One. Swarm Curse it is.
How may I help?
I? And I am going to do a thing with one of these. And then I'm going to punch.
That cannot change, guys.
Near death, injured, uninjured. Okay.
I hear your words.
All right.
There we go. Damage is happening.
Ignis hears you.
Join the fray, Anna. In fact, both of you knock this guy out. I can see that we are hurt.
I'm listening.
Cure serious wounds. It don't matter. None of this matters. Oh, it would have been, yeah. It is very hard to time these sound bites with Twitch, though, so...
I will hear you.
It's okay.
Good as done.
May my faith lend me strength. I'm here.
How about a smooch? Ignis, do the thing that you do. Throw fire at somebody.
Damn.
Huh?
Damn.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Dad.
I think I'm using Seeking Flames wrong. Seeking Flames. Fire is a true blessing. It's also a curse. The Seeking Flames grant all enemy targets in a 50-foot radius -1 to attacks and -1 to their saving throws. Do you think Seeking Flames, by name, would do something like that? I wouldn't. I mean, it definitely works in this situation, but I cast it twice for no real reason.
What? Good as done.
What is thy bidding?
Done.
The young woman, hair mussed up, clothes disheveled, is trying to smile at you through choking sobs. Thank you. I thank you so. My name is Jacilia. Listen, I must go now, stranger, but again, thank you. No problem. Hey, it's been a couple of weeks. I may not remember things that I said on stream yesterday, let alone a couple weeks ago.
I'm gone.
My brain basically becomes hard and smooth as glass, so thoughts come in, slide across the surface, and just check out the other side of my head. Now, I don't feel good about having, like, wasted out, like, 6 Harmonium officers. But what were they doing? What were they doing? What am I doing? This isn't my house!
All right.
Let me check all these items just to make sure it's not my house. This cursed citizen is doing their best to body block me? Okay, there's nothing there, though. Like, no! You can't have my nothing! No! Get out of my house!
I'm gone.
You see a pretty young woman. Her face is flushed and bruised, her hair in disarray. Although her clothes are nice, they are torn in several places. She is moving through the streets warily, glancing over her shoulder occasionally. Hi! She jumps at your greeting and whips around to face you. As her eyes travel along your scars, a look of concern crosses her face. Hello, Cutter. I'm Kiri. What can I do for you? You seem nervous. You want some drugs? She frowns at you, then shrugs. There are people here who don't like me. I try to avoid them whenever possible. Now, why don't they like you? I'm a harlot. I'm young, pretty, and good at what I do. She smiles. The other girls said I was taking business away from them, so they beat me up and told me not to show my face around here anymore. Said they'd make sure I wasn't pretty anymore if they caught me here. And why'd you come back? The Jink. What else? I can't leave and set up elsewhere without Jink, and I can't earn Jink if I'm not here. I'm pretty much trapped. She sighs and looks away. I'd do anything if I could get my hands on some decent Jink. Anything? She looks you over carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter, anything. If the price is right. You got something in mind? Nope. Nuh-uh. Not really. I was just curious. Farewell.
Dated my journal.
Updated his journal. If I ever want to have sex with a harlot, I know exactly who to go to. This device looks like it sees plenty of use. This kiosk has a different notice attached to it. By order of the burger! All traffic through the gate has been suspended. It says burger. The burger. Der Burgermeister. This woman wears a haughty expression on her aquiline face, and her contempt for you is obvious as she speaks to you. I'm a busy woman. Do not detain me long. Hey, got a few questions. She looks you over appraisingly. I would really love to stay and chat with such a fine specimen, but I'm afraid duty calls. You do understand, don't you? Of course you do. Okay, bye. This heavy door is not only locked, it seems to be fortified. You won't be getting in this way. What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
You see a sallow-skinned Githyanki, thin of face and mean of eye, stalking deliberately. You can practically smell his rage. As you approach, he looks up at you. What do you want? He snarls. I had a few questions. Dakone, we are to help a Githyanki? What draws him here, away from the song of blood woven by his brothers? The Githyanki's eyes narrow. I have cast aside the hatred I bore for our people. For your people. Sorry, my bad. I have risen above the petty feud between our two races. For this, they exiled me. But in my heart, I have bested them. Can you say the same? Alright, you two, cut it out. I had some questions. What are they? Have you heard anything of a diva here? His eyes narrow. A diva? What would you do with a diva? And why are you seeking one in Cursed? Look, to be frank with you, I believe it has the secret of my mortality. He looks at you as if you've gone over the edge of insanity. You're badly in need of help. Good day. He turns stiffly away from you. Farewell.
Done.
Have they heard anything about sailors? Where they hang out? I need to know a place where sailors hang out. I might as well start streaming Shenmue next. So I can, like, say, go like, see? This is where the joke came from. I'm doing an entire, like, 40-hour playthrough just to explain myself. Nah, I probably won't do that. Shenmue is an interesting beast, but it's long lost its flavor as far as I'm concerned. Like, I played it on the Dreamcast when I had the flu once, and I barely remember any of it, like a fever dream. And then, on top of that, Shenmue 2 came out on the Xbox, which I did not own. Did not own an Xbox. But when I found somebody with an Xbox and was able to, like, rent or play Shenmue 2, I found that I didn't really care anymore. And I hate saying that because, like, not caring, it's not me. I care a lot. I care deeply about video games. But who killed Ryo Hazuki's father no longer matters to me. I mean, especially since we know who did. It's pretty clear in the game who did it. The fact that you don't get to, like, see or fight that character at the end of Shenmue 1 will be something that I will always remember as the biggest letdown of that generation. Alright, Dakone, you already have Reign of Anger, which I believe is basically Magic Missile. 3 to 6 points of damage with no saving throw possible. Caster gains 1 extra missile every 2 levels. 2 to 5 points of damage with no saving throw possible. The caster gains 1 extra missile every 2 levels. The Reign of Anger is better than Magic Missile. There's no reason to have Magic Missile. Yeah, it's definitely you had to be there. Like, in the moment, on the Dreamcast, it was the most technologically impressive console title that existed at the time. Being able to go through Ryo's house and, like, open up every drawer and pick up items in each, like, drawer and, like, turn it over in your hand. Just really just engage with the world on every level. Plus, there was a day-night timer, and the people were on a cycle. So you had to know where someone was going to be and sort of like learn everyone's habits and that kind of stuff. It was like walking through actual Japan. Not that I've ever really been through Japan, but it was like a living like cake slice of Japanese life, on top of it being a like kung fu murder mystery kind of thing. It was really, really cool. And I mean, this is a spoiler, and I'll wait like 3 seconds so you guys can mute, and then just wait 5 seconds to unmute if you really care or not. Okay, the guy who kills your dad is in the beginning of the game, but when you get to the end of the game, you watch that man get on a boat, and he leaves, and you chase after him, and that's where Shenmue 2 starts. So like the entirety of Shenmue 1. Yes, we're ready to go. Right. The entirety of Shenmue 1 is basically just a setup for a trilogy that didn't happen for like the next 20 years. So I really don't care anymore. And I certainly don't want to go all the way to through Shenmue 2 and Shenmue 3. Yeah, that's where the sailors come in. Because you're looking for sailors. Sailors work in a gang that works for the bad guy. So if you find sailors, you find a connection to the bad guy, and then eventually you see the bad guy get on a boat and leave. And then like Shenmue 2 has like a save carryover kind of thing, which is neat. But if they do that fun thing where like your wealth that you've accrued in the first game gets stolen from you at the beginning of the second game. So you don't really get to carry as much as you would like to carry over the second game. And since the second game was on Xbox for the longest time, like, I don't even know how you could... Oh, no, I think Shenmue 1 and 2 were released on the Xbox simultaneously back then. But Shenmue 1 was originally on the Dreamcast. And now, if you wanted to do like a trilogy run, I think you could do it all on PC, because it's definitely on Steam. Shenmue 1 and 2 is on Steam. And then Shenmue 3 was a Kickstarter project. So you know it's like... It's kind of like a...
What's the hold up?
Alright, I'm sorry. I'll stop talking about Shenmue. Yeah, it's exactly like the Siege of Dragonspear situation, where you just sort of like have a game that's called Baldur's Gate, and it does have characters from Baldur's Gate, but it doesn't feel like it fits perfectly in the series. Oh, I see. Yeah. With Siege of Dragonspear taking all your wealth from BG1. Yeah, it's that too. So yeah, in the end, it's just I don't care anymore. I want to care. It's an important time from gaming history, and it's the single most important game if you like to play forklift races, because you could get a job as a forklift driver, and every morning you and the other employees do forklift races, and it's a fun little Sega racing game, but you're on a forklift, and that's fun. Like, there's a lot of fun in Shenmue, and it's also like a time capsule, but man, I don't care anymore. I don't care about Shenmue in the way that I don't care about George R.R. Martin's Song of Ice and Fire, where they set me up for a grand epic adventure only to just drop off the face of the planet for a long-ass time. And we know that George R.R. Martin is never going to finish his story, so... Promised a Steam launch, and then they took the epic bribe and went for EGS. Yeah. Alright. Tainted Barse. He's trying to hide the anxious look in his eyes as he asks his question. Have you found out anything about my daughter? I'm very worried about her. Please tell Marquez if you hear anything. I'm not going to be looking for her. Yeah, she should be returning here shortly. I'll go tell Marquez. Farewell.
Done.
You're back. He swallows his drink. Barse sent you. Good. Here's the deal. Slavers have kidnapped his daughter. It's your job to get them back. I'll tell you where to find them. You go kill them and report back to me. I'll help you find the diva, and hells, maybe even teach you weapons. Agreed? They're all dead already. Gained experience, 131,250 experience. Holy shit. That's a lot. He claps you on the shoulder. Good work. You want the first part of the key that will get you under cursed? Here it is. Such place eternal justice had prepared for those rebellious. Go talk to Kitla over there. She's got the second part of the key. Or I can teach you weapons. Teach me then.
Journal.
You carry yourself like you already know your way around a weapon, so we'll just cut right to the chase. What do you want? Can you tell me if I'm ready for more instruction? I can teach you whatever you want to know, to a point. What weapons did you want to learn about? Teach me to fight with my fists. You want fisticuffs? Bloody and up close? Yeah, I'd like to learn to use this weapon. He studies your ability and says, you've learned as much about that fighting style as I could possibly teach you. You want to learn more about it? Find your way to Sigil and talk to Koror in the lower ward. He's a master in just about everything. Alright then.
Flames grow within me.
Is that right?
Ignis wishes to burn.
Burn. Level up then. Sorry, I got confused. It said fighting skills have improved. I'm like, Ignis is a mage only. Yeah, I kind of figured that. The there's an entrance in the dump. So I was like, but the was it Kaiza? Yeah, Kaiza says that if he slid down there, he would not be able to come back. So I kind of took that as a hint that it'll lock me out of the rest of Cursed. So I decided I was just going to go do all this other stuff first. Who else leveled up? Anna leveled up. I mean, I kind of bash doors, don't I? Seems good enough for me.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Yeah, the game does warn us, thankfully. Nagaratep, I would say our well, hold on, actually. Hold on. There we go. Now we're definitely a 10 out of 10 for updated journals. Welcome in, bud.
Balance in all things I shall serve.
We are in Cursed now. And this is an interesting little place. You're back, It turns out that I have a use for you after all. You help me, I help you, and we all lined up happy. Alright, what do I have to do?
Updated my journal.
There are two men here named Crumple Punch and Kester. Crumple Punch is the smith, Kester the distiller. They both owe me a lot.
Updated my
money.
journal.
One of them owes the other as well, though, and so neither of them is paying me. They're arguing about an inheritance. Get me the legacies they're holding on to. I can bargain with them very effectively then. Failing that, get them to solve their problems with each other or kill them, and I'll give you the second part of the key. Will do. Farewell. Journal.
Updated my journal. Done.
Journal.
Updated my journal.
I moved over here.
Updated my journal.
Okay, so that's the blacksmith. This is where Crumple Punch lives.
All right.
Ignis will one day kill you all.
Oh, I don't believe that at all, Ignis. You're just a big softy. You're a very warm person. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take my first break of the night right now so I can take care of something. We'll be right back.
levity, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. Your rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on the rival. Round up around, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, come in a crowd. Watch out the moon, they this too loud. This was this sound, and rhymes hold ground. Surround up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one law. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.
Oh yeah, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Baby, baby, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Oh yeah, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Baby, baby, da-da-da-dum. Oh yeah, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Baby, baby, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Oh yeah, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Baby, baby, da-da-da-dum. turn out to move on like that. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. Just give me. You gotta tell me you came all over me. My life turned out to be so cruel. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. If this is so real, so just tell me you came all over me. When stars wanted move, what a look in your eyes. If I could ever tell you that, would I feel so weak? Praying that how the moon reaching stars, you won't leave me again. If I could ever tell you that, you wouldn't leave me. When stars wanted move, what a look in your eyes. Now I need that's my soul flows. Can't help thinking of you. Up in the sky, sing the moon's reaching stars. If you hold me tight, feeling happy so close, will this last long? I've never felt like so mid-level. I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me. You gotta tell me you came all over me. When stars what I move, what a look in your eyes. Just dialing your number, failing to bless the last two. The moon's reaching us. If you hold me tight, feeling hurt me so close, let us last long. When stars might move, what a look in your eyes. No wonder that's my soul close, can't help thinking of you. The moon's reaching us. If you hold me tight, feeling hurt me so close, let us last long. I never felt like so different now. It doesn't seem like we've been for a time, so jealous. My life turned out. It doesn't seem like it could be last for my life. When stars might have moved, what a look in your eyes. If I could ever tell you that, wouldn't I feel so big? The moon's reaching stars, you won't leave me again. If I could ever tell you that, you wouldn't let me. When stars might have moved, what a look in your eyes. No wonder that's my soul close, can't help thinking of you. The moon's reaching stars. If you hold me tight, feeling hurt me so close, let's last long.
And we're back. And while I was away, Fall from Grace wants to talk to Mort. Mort, I must confess, I'm curious as to how you became a floating skull.
It's a long story involving the head of Vecna. I don't want to talk about it.
That was you?
Could we please change the subject?
I wonder if that's some sort of, like, Forgotten Realms lore that I don't know about. So, anyway...
Done.
Crumple punch. The smith looks at you irritably. What do you want now? Hey, I love to wedge myself into family squabbles. I've heard there's some trouble between you and your brother. I'd love to help. Well, you have you? Is my business with my book-learned brother the whole town's gossip, then? Is my younger brother spreading stories about me? Am I to be slandered just because I ain't educated? The plains be against me! He shakes his fist at the sky. No. I'm actually interested in clearing the matter up. He looks at you shrewdly. Here's the story, then. Our father was a balmy old bastard, but a wealthy one. He left us his smithy and his distillery when he died. But now, my brother's trying to cut me out of the distillery, which always made more coin, and I'm trying to get it back. I got a legacy to prove it, but I ain't so smart with this stuff, and I don't trust anyone in this town to help me. You help me, and I'll give you some jink, and I'll live by your decision. Alright, I'll need your legacy to look it over.
Dated my journal.
Well, alright. I guess you got to study it up and make sure it's on the up and up. He passes you a crumpled wad of paper. Thanks. I'll let you know what happens. Also, what is this? Perfume bottle. This is perfume bottle.
Ah!
Not a perfume bottle. This is perfume bottle, okay? A small atomizer is attached to the bottle that produces a fine mist when used. There seems to be a small amount of liquid left in the bottle. Do you want to drink it? No one has the lore. Except her. Scent of the Storm invokes Acid Storm. This is perfume bottle and everything else I already said. Spraying this into the air will call forth a storm of acid to fall upon your enemies. Seems to be something that's perfect for her to hold on to. But the crumpled paper. Crumpled Punch's legacy. This legacy is inscribed on a wadded up piece of old vellum, creased and soot covered. It has obviously been much pored over by someone with very dirty hands. It belongs to Crumple Punch the Smith, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. The little you can make out appears to order the division of the smithy and the distillery between the two brothers, but does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Okay.
Okay.
But,
All right. All right. All right. All right.
So to the distillery.
Done. I'm gone.
Welcome back to Malacco Brothers. What can I do for you today? Alright, your brother sent me, but first I'd like to buy something, because I could probably sell stuff to you. Yes. Yes! Take my jewels. I don't want them. I just want money. Can you believe I found a gold ingot worth 3,750 coppers just laying around? We've like doubled our inventory, our money. A festival prize. Dustman, greater embalming charm. The cheese is too valuable to sell. Ignis will sell the half-melted silver bracelet. Do I have anything that needs to go? I mean, kinda, but also I don't really want to sell anything, so. Your brother sent me. He says he wants a negotiation about the inheritance between you and your father. Oh, he did he? Well, I'll make sure your reward is more handsome if you decide my way. Tell you what, you get his legacy from him, study it, and convince him that you'll arbitrate it. You'll get a nice reward, too. How's that sound? I'll need your copy of the legacy to look over. He looks at you suspiciously and then relents. If it'll get it done faster and better for me, then all right. Here, he passes it over to you. Did he? Oh, it's the scroll. Hester's legacy. This legacy is inscribed on a carefully folded piece of well-tended old vellum. It belongs to Kester the distiller, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. The little you can make out appears to suggest that the two brothers devote themselves to increasing their wealth by building the businesses, and here the ink smudges into unreadability. The rest of the document does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Okay. So do I just tell them what I think and we move on? Why do I have this power over them? I am mediating the dispute between the brothers Malico. Crumple Punch and Kester are arguing over their inheritance. We'll do a quick save here. I'm just going to go talk to Kester. That is true. Crumple Punch did say he'd abide by our will or whatever. I got your brother to agree to a binding negotiation. Will you? Well, damn! All right. Look over our legacies and tell one of us how you've decided. So we can give Kester the entire inheritance, or that Crumple Punch should get all the money. Split the money down the middle. It's clear that your father wanted it this way. Neither of you deserves the money. I'll pass your legacies off to someone who will use the money properly. Farewell. Or, we don't know yet. Okay, well, looking over the better of the two, the more clean legacy, it does say, make out appears to suggest that the two brothers devote themselves to increasing their wealth by building the businesses, and that's it. And then here, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. The little you can make out appears to order the division of the smithy and the distillery between the two brothers, but does not provide detail to how the division is to be accomplished. Should be 50-50 then, I suppose. And they just need to do their best.
It is I.
The two of you should split the money down the middle. It's clear that your father wanted it this way. We gained 150,000 experience. He splutters. But, that's just, but... Alright, I accepted your word on this. Just don't expect any good treatment from me on this. Get out of my shop. He tosses you a bag of coin, a sour expression on his face. I promised you this and you'll have it. Take it. Thanks. Farewell.
In the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
All right.
All these levels. That cone leveled up. Plus one edged weapon. Fighting skills have improved. More spell memorization slots as well. 1, level 2. Wait, level 2 has a spot, right? Nope, that's Swarm Curse. Oh, he has a level 5 spot, but no level 5 spell. Such as it is. This skull person has 90 maximum hit points. 90. It's a skull. Bone is brittle.
Right.
It does not make for good armor. And yet, the skull is, like, really powerful.
I'm gone.
But yeah, I figure that I could have been, like, maybe good, like lawful good or something, if I gave everything to Crumple Punch, because he seems like a nice enough guy. He's just dumb and seems to take after his father the most. Whereas Kester would be the more business-oriented one, which I'm not going to call it evil, but that does seem to be the other side of the coin. But I'm not trying to go for a true neutral playthrough, but that seems to be where we're going. You've come, eh, fair trader? Let's see if I can give you a fair trade in return. Sure. But we've already looked at all of these things. Either way, I don't really feel much for these quests. I'm gonna do them. I want the experience, of course, obviously. But I don't. It feels like they're just okay. Here's the thing to do. Go do it. Come back. Okay, here's another thing to do. Go do it. Come back. A lot of it isn't really tying into the story or effectively building the world in a more compelling way.
I'm gone.
Oh, Kitla. She sighs. Thanks for solving this thing, but look, I have a lot of planning to do. Let me just give you the key and we'll call it even, all right? Yeah, give it to me! She concentrates for a moment and her voice takes on another, deeper tone as she intones these words. Here their prison ordained in utter darkness. She pauses and speaks normally. For the third part of the key, go talk to Nabat over there. She yawns mightily. I'm exhausted. Take this and then leave me alone for a time. I need to think about my next step here. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Like, I don't understand what her involvement with the legacy was. She's not related. And then she wanted me to do something, anything, I think, to give her the benefit of these legacies that were not hers. So why was I given that quest? You know? Hey, Nabat. So, you're back. You want to get the third part of the key? Yeah. The caretaker of the town dump is a man named Kaiser. Scuttlebutt has it that he's got plenty of gold hidden underneath his floorboards, and that there's a gang of ruffians who are planning to take it from him. I've got my reasons that they don't. Go talk to Kaiser and get the story from him. Do it, and I'll give you the key. And if you're interested, I can show you some tricks of stealth.
Updated my journal.
To the dump! Actually, do a quick save. Alright. Have you come for enlightenment? Wisdom? For... Oh, it's you. He seems vaguely disappointed. I heard that you're having trouble with a group of thugs. Warnet is the man, a leader of lice, a collector of sins. He tells me I have coin, that I should give it to him, but my wealth lies solely in my heart and my faith. I have told him this. I fear he does not believe. Go, convince him of this, please. He stands in Inner Cursed, on the southern side, near the wagons. Inner Cursed it is. Is that a wagon? Those are wagons. Hey, Wernet. You see a burly thug. His face is scarred and creased with countless tales of violence, and his voice comes like gravel scraping over a seabed. What do you want, Burke? I've come to talk to you about Kaiser, the dump caretaker. Oh, has the poor little man heard he coming for his money? He scratches himself. You go back and tell him he's giving it up or he's a dead man. Go on now. But first, what about, I ain't a stinking tout. You want someone to answer questions, ask someone who cares. I don't. Now get out of here before I put my boys on you. Alright. Farewell. Guess I'll just go back.
I'm going
to the dump. Uh-oh. Old man, sending others to do your work? Dirty play, old man. You'll pay for that. Will they? Alright, well, first things first.
The flame, yes.
30-foot radius. Target point to flee. All non-undead creatures within a 30-foot radius of the target point to flee in terror from the area if they fail their saving throw at a -1 penalty. Oh, don't kill him. He's just an old man.
In enduring gross.
Like, his life already sucks. Leave him alone.
I'm here.
What's up, Chief?
Yes, a pleasure.
Sensory touch. Okay, and then Kiss is a 1 to 10 HP drain. How about Spiritual Hammer? This spell summons a hammer of spiritual energy to smite your foes. When cast, the caster chooses a target. The hammer causes 4 to 10 points of bludgeoning damage for every 3 levels that the caster has, acting as a +1 weapon, and gains an additional +1 for every 6 levels. Why not? The cursed thug, cursed thug, cursed thug. Okay, Ignis's terror made the other 2 run away, so we'll just ambush, dogpile this guy. And then this guy.
Did you see that?
And then this guy. I wonder if I can taunt him back into play.
Imbecile.
Damn.
Ah, it worked. He was really, really afraid, but he was like, oh no, did he call, what did he say about my mom? And then turned around. It worked out.
I hear your words.
Done.
Hey, Kaiser, I saved you. Where are you going? You saved my life. Kaiser seems vaguely stupefied that this would happen in Cursed. I owe you much. Should you ever require healing, come seek me. I will provide what assistance I can. Excuse me, I must go sit down. Oh, we have a bit of a cleric friend here. I require healing. I've got money. It's no big deal. Oh, I have to select it again. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so what were those thugs after again? It escapes my knowledge. Rumor had it that I sat upon a wealth of gold, that great riches had come to me. Untrue, untrue. The only riches I have are those of my faith, which sustains me in a town of deceit. I have tried to pass my wealth along, but so few here wish to share it with me. Alright, I see. Farewell.
All right.
Nabat gives you a huge smile as you walk in. I hear you're done. That means you get the third part of the key. His eyes blaze for just a moment, and the verse tolls forth. Their portions set. When his eyes return to normal, he shrugs. Not much of a verse, I'm afraid, but it'll have to do. Thanks for your help. The next portion of the key is with Delan. He's the one with the young female friend over there. Or I could train you with some thieving tricks. No thanks.
My journal increased my skills.
No thanks. I have no need of thievery. I've got Anna of the Blade with me. Halo of Lesser Revelation. Area of effect. Lines a priest's enemies with a halo of light, making them easier to see and be hit. All hostile creatures will be surrounded by a glow for the duration of the spell, which bestows a +2 penalty to armor class to all affected creatures. There is no saving throw for this spell. This spell can also cause a glow around invisible creatures. That seems like something I'd like to have. Speak with the dead, remove curse, prayer, hot feet, flame walk. The spell gives a single target +2 on their saving throws against any fire-based attack, and gives all fire-based attacks a multiplier of x.5 for any damage that does succeed in reaching the targets of the spell. So, if I put this on Ignis, wouldn't that make him a better wizard?
All right.
All right. Hey, it's Justilia. Let's go talk to her. Justilia smiles as you approach, ceasing her cleaning. Well met once more, my grim savior. Again, I thank you. What can I do for you? I'm looking for a place to spend the night. She smiles at you. Oh. You'll have to speak with my father, then. All right, thanks, Justilia.
All right.
You want the key, don't you? That's right. What do I have to do for it?
My journal.
It's simplicity itself. One of the city leaders is having a bit of political difficulty, shall we say. One of his enemies on the city council is causing him some trouble. Go talk to him about it and see what you can do to help him out. His name is Anisius. He's a Githyanki, and you'll find him near the gate to Karsarai in the center of town. Let me ask you a few questions about that. Is he a friend of yours? Are you looking for a particular outcome to this? His smirk grows. Let's just say that I trust to your discretion. You'll see what I mean. Very well. I'll be back. You love a good torment, don't we all? Don't we all? Welcome in, Chrism. Hope you're doing well. Making any progress on that key? You look a little anxious to get moving on with this. You'll get it, sure. What's the deal with this key anyway? It's a key, but it ain't a physical key, if you know what I'm saying. When you've got the keys together, you come tell me, and it unlocks knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. You gotta satisfy the key holders. That all you wanted? Needed a place to stay. And I only pay for the most expensive rooms. Of course my party is scattered. Like, they're just, 20 feet away, but totally scattered. Absolute disarray. Right.
Done.
I know where I'm going.
All right. All right.
Oh, Anesius. What happens if I put you way over here?
It's mine.
Will it matter? It probably won't.
Done.
Why do you trouble me so? Look, a friend told me you were in need of help. His intensity doubles. What have you heard? Simply that you were having difficulties with a political enemy. His eyes widen for just a fraction of a second and narrow again. I see. And are you going to help me? Depends on what you need from me. It is of a delicate nature. A rival requires education. You won't need to kill her if this makes you squeamish. Alright. This is what you must do. The woman, Siaba, she has been selling her influence to the highest bidder, undercutting my position with the hamburger of this town. I wish you to humiliate her. All you need do is tell the captain of the guards that she has attempted to hire you to attack me, and you shall be well rewarded. You can find her, if you desire, near the administration building.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Not feeling like much of a hero, or even a scoundrel. I'm just, like, doing something. But yeah, sure, I'll go lie for you, for some reason. Back so soon. I have no time for your questions, scarred man.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I mean... I did quick save it. I spoke with Anesius. He had an interesting proposition. He's plotting some sort of defamation of me again, isn't he? What will it take to reverse his latest trick? How about if I double whatever he's paying you? He sent his regards or whatever, that's all. She sneers. Yes, I'm certain that's all it was. Remember, whatever he offered, I will double. Think on that, stranger. I will. Farewell. We've got money. It would be different if I had some kind of, like, window into whatever political platforms they both, like, have.
I'm gone.
But I don't have that. I have just, okay, tell the guard that lady's a bitch. That's it. That's all I need you to do. You see one of Kirst's finest. He looks a little bored. What do you want? Don't you know there's a lockdown? But if Sioba is offering money to dissuade things, maybe I guess our nameless one can see that as an attempt at bribery, and maybe we don't like that. But we do like money, and we've done things for money before. We've also extorted sometimes. Not often. It wasn't like a hobby. It was more of an opportunity on occasion to be like, what if we just got a little bit more money out of you, right? So we're not above it. Unfortunately, I feel like it's just going to settle down on we don't care. One of the officials of this town has asked me to murder another one of them. I thought I had better warn you. He shakes his head. I might look stupid to you, but I ain't getting involved in political squabbles. I value my job and my life. Take it to the captain. He's over by the Midtown gate, right before you head through to the other part of town. Alright then. Clearly, I need a manager to handle this problem. You see a crisp, militarily efficient man dressed in the outfit of a cursed guard, but he seems even more authoritative. He turns a contemptuous eye to you. What do you want? I want you to arrest me? What? Why is this an option? I've been bad. I'd like to see the person in charge. The person in charge, whatever for. One of the officials of this town has asked me to murder another one of them. I thought I had better warn you. His eyes sharpen behind his helm. Give me the name. Who's planning what? Forget I said anything. Let it slip your mind. Well, give me just a moment. Sorry about that. I had to take care of that bug from earlier before it bothered me anymore. Little ladybugs will come into my room and start flying around, and they're cute, but then they land on my head or buzz near my ear. Anyway. That's the truth, right? Anesius asked me to frame Siaba, who asked me to do the same to Anesius. They're both corrupt. Both of them, eh? Good. This should solidify my control in this city. They'll be gone before you know it. My thanks, stranger. Think nothing of it.
Updated my journal.
That doesn't make me feel good either. Good! We'll become a police state yet. Oh, well. Siaba's not there anymore. But it's a really flimsy quest. You know, like, these people who wield government power decided to just put it in my hands. They don't know me.
Done.
I'm pretty sure that scarred individual is going to do exactly what I told them to do. Yes, soon Siaba will be leaving entirely, and I'll have control over the city.
I'm gone.
Meanwhile, I'm like, this is my first time here. I don't even know what life is like in this town. But I feel like two people who are conspiring against each other and trying to use intermediaries to murder each other, those are bad, right? I'll just tell the guard captain that and hope that the guard captain's a good person. I heard all about your fine work, friend. That was an interesting little turnaround. How'd you like cursed politics, He quaffs his ale. Here's your payment from my end. His voice deepens, taking on an almost ritualistic tone. As far as removed from gods and light of heaven. His voice normalizes, and he says, for the final portion of the key, talk to Donna Kisho over there.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I hate to say it, but I feel like this part here is kind of a low point in this game. These quests don't really have anything to do with the Nameless One's history. It does give him a substantial amount of power with high wisdom. These quest rewards, the XP rewards, is pretty good. But outside of the Modron Cube, I haven't really met with combat difficulty that required an intense amount of leveling up. When you approach her this time, her gaze locks onto yours with determination. She rasps out, "You're the one wanting to get underground, eh? You'll need to do Donna Kisho a favor before she gives you her piece of the key. There's a fiend locked up here in town. I need him freed." She presses a scroll into your hands before you have a chance to react. Why? Because it's mine! Because I sacrificed so much for it. Because they took it from me and hid it from me and locked it away, and no one would ever help me when it was all I ever wanted for myself. Her voice grows cunning. But now I have knowledge you need, and you'll never get it unless you let Agril Shanak go. How do I know it won't go on a rampage? A little smile fills her eyes, one of the most poisonous smiles you have ever seen. That's not a problem that concerns me. You cut your own deals with the fiend. I just want him freed. What do I have to do? Find the grain silo in town. Find the pentagram inscribed into the floor in it. Use that scroll nearby, and when Agril Shanak appears, free it. Make whatever bargains you like with it, but set it free. I don't care what you do then. Very fair. Well, well.
All right.
Grain silo. Yep, that's right over here. Do a quick save.
I'm gone.
You see an empty pentagram. The air in it is dry and cold. A feeling of great evil permeates the area, and you think, fuck it. It's a boring-ass Wednesday anyway. Thursday anyway. Let's examine this scroll. The air darkens for a moment, and there is a sense of wind rushing through your head and heart. When your vision clears, a towering fiend stands before you. Oh, there he is. There it is. The towering fiend, ladies and gentlemen. You see a huge bitch. I mean, you see a huge creature. It stands over 15 feet in height. Its massive torso sprouts 4 arms, 2 that end in pincers and 2 with clawed hands. The head is dog-like with sharp fangs and violet eyes. It gazes at you steadily. Ignore it.
I feel stronger.
Just, whatever. You don't impress me. Oh, it roared. Why not? Anna leveled up. Relatable, yeah. We've resisted our outer demons, and we have become stronger for it.
All right.
All right, let's talk. You see Agril Shanak, the Glabrezu. You return to me, human. Why? I got some questions. Questions? This amuses me, you may ask. What can you tell me about Donna Kisho? I know nothing of her other than the fact that she is my summoner. This you already know. You hold the scroll. He points a clawed finger at the parchment Donna Kisho gave you. Yeah, but why though? I was intercepted before I arrived. We never spoke. He falls silent. Who intercepted you? My captor has not chosen to reveal his or her presence. Who summoned you? You know the answer! You hold the scroll in your hand, it was Don Akisho!
Ah!
I see. I have some other questions. What can you tell me about Cursed? Is there anything cool to see here? You hear laughing within your head. I am not a native here. I cannot speak with any authority on the subject of Cursed. For me, it is a prison, nothing more. Very interesting. What you doing? Awaiting my freedom. Perhaps you have come to grant it? You have the scroll. He points a clawed finger at the parchment Don Akisho gave you. How did you come to be trapped here? There is a long pause before he continues. I was summoned and I answered the call. A greater force then intercepted me and I came here. I have been trapped since. Who are you anyway? As I stated, I am Agril Shinnok. What more do you need to know? But what are you? Some call me a fiend, some a friend. I am Agril Shinnok. I am Tanari. I have achieved my status through hard work, treachery, blood, and fear. I am a creature of nightmare. He falls silent. Who calls you friend? Come on, who's stupid enough to do that? Those who desire power often see me as a means to an end. It is they who call me friend. I don't know, that's pretty vague. Ah, but it is an answer nonetheless. He leans towards you. It is the only answer I will give you. Okay, well, I have some more questions. Don Akisho sent me to free you. What's in it for me if I do that? My gratitude will know no bounds. I will lay the plains themselves at your feet. Free me! I need something more concrete than words. If you can't deliver, I'll just be leaving. Very well. You feel his eyes boring into you as he thinks. I will grant you a magical weapon. A weapon of great power. A weapon to bring your foes to their knees. I will grant you Heart Grinder. What's that? Heart Grinder. A weapon dear to me, but one I would sacrifice for my freedom. What say you? Will you free me for Heart Grinder? Nah. You toy with me! If you will not grant me my freedom, then be gone! I mean... I got these fists. They're like big ham bones. Knock people out with them. I don't really want to replace that. Oh, shut up. You're a big demon. Why would I free you? Game, give me a reason. Why would I do this? Roberta, did you know there's a demon in the green silo? You see a well-dressed, middle-aged woman. She has a scowl on her face and appears to be looking for someone or something. If it's a demon, I know exactly where they're at. Hi! She stops and stares at you for a moment before answering. Who are you, and what do you want of me? I don't know who I am. She looks at you with mild surprise. Really? Are you, by chance, a petitioner? I understand that they often lose their memories. What's a petitioner? She pauses to think for a moment. Petitioners are those who have died and had their bodies reform on the plane that most closely reflects their beliefs in life. They usually have no knowledge of their previous existence. Perhaps this is the case with you. Possibly. This rebirth, how many times can this happen? Well, I am not an expert in these affairs, but it is my understanding that it happens but once. Upon death, the spirit then returns to the plane itself, unless, of course, you have traveled to another plane. If that is the case, then upon death you obtain oblivion. I see. In any case, I have no name to give you. She offers you her hand. Good day to you, Cutter. I am Roberta. Taking her hand and bowing. Well met, Lady Roberta. I believe you had some questions for me. Yeah. You know what? I think this is the first time we've actually met somebody who's earnestly wanting to answer our questions. I am at your service. Please ask them. Who's in charge here? I want to speak to your manager. I'm looking for a diva. I've been told he's cursed. She pauses to think. I have heard that rumor as well. Unfortunately, I am unable to help you. I do not know the whereabouts of such a creature. You should inquire at the administration office in the town square. Alright, well, I thank you. Farewell. I'll come back to you. I'm much more interested right now in talking to Donna, what's-her-face, and being like, look, you give me a reason to free this demon. I don't care about Heartgrinder.
Alright.
And like, what are you doing? What are you doing, you big goofy? You're done, ain't you? Yes, you are, but where's Agro Shinnok? I left it stewing in the pentagram. You can go free it yourself. I've resummoned it. The rest is up to you. But why couldn't she just resummon it? I also like, I'm sure it'll be around shortly. Just, whatever. I'm sure it'll be around shortly. She cackles. And we shall make our plans and lay our traps, and they shall rue their mistakes. Oh, yes. She presses a bag of coins into your hands. Here's the last part of the key. As from the center thrice to the utmost pole. Go on back and talk to the tainted boss now. He'll steer you right. Still cackling, she gathers her belongings and scurries out.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Scroll of Abyssal Fury. Level 9 wizard spell. When compared to the Tanari, at least the Batezu are more civilized. There is, perhaps, nothing more horrific than the unbounded fury of the abyss. By use of this spell, the ground shall split open and the victim dragged into the Tanarian madness. Welcome to hell. This spell opens a planar portal beneath a specified victim and drags them down into the abyss. The portal remains open even after the victim is swallowed in. The only sound bystanders hear is the incessant screaming of the victim as she is torn apart by the ruthless Tanari. After what seems like only a few seconds, which is more than an eternity for the victim in the abyss, the victim, or what's left of him, gets spit back out of the portal. If the victim makes a successful saving throw, he will get spit out of the portal in one piece. But while the victim sensed nothing at first, after a split second, all the wrath of the Tanari will surface. The victim will suffer 5d10 points of damage as he suffers multiple delayed attacks and slashes from all angles. If the victim fails the saving throw, it is instant death. All that is left are body parts. Curious.
Done.
It doesn't show that we still have the scroll in our inventory. What? And you're still here. Okay. Just enjoy yourself in the grain silo.
I'm gone.
I think it's funnier this way. Fuck it. You can live your life in the grain silo. Make yourself useful, actually. Maybe you can help, like, I don't know, keep the grain safe. Roberta! You see Roberta. She smiles at your approach. Good day to you, Cutter. How may I serve you? You seem upset. Not that I know anything about you or your, nature. I don't know how I could determine that you seem upset unless you're just genuinely, like, bawling your eyes out, but is something wrong? She frowns. Yes, my husband, Carl Parfador, is not where he told me he would be. This is not the first time that he has lied to me about his whereabouts, and I'm beginning to think that he... She pauses for a moment. I'm beginning to think he is with another woman. A harlot. Now, why would you think that? She sighs. He was quite a ladies' man before we wed, especially among that type of woman, and I've heard rumors. She looks angry. If I find the rumors to be true, then I have a surprise for him. Oh?
You'll never see it come back. You say that my mind is too fast for right.
A surprise? Yes. She lifts her skirt, exposing her inner thigh. You see a sheathed dagger strapped to her leg. She draws the blade and gives you a wicked smile. I think finding this protruding from his back would constitute a surprise. Do you not agree? He puts the blade away. So you intend to kill him?
Dated my journal.
Her smile slowly fades as she considers her words. Finally, she sighs and sheathes her blade. I would if I could, but no, I am being a fool. Carl and I are no longer intimate. I can never get close enough to deliver such a blow. She looks away for a moment. Only one of his women could. I know a girl. I know a girl who would love to kill your husband for you. It's on them. I know a harlot named Kiri who needs money. Maybe she could get close enough to do the deed. We've killed people for money before. We're not above that. She stares at you for a moment. I see. She glances about, then leans in to whisper to you. Would you be willing to approach her and offer her employment? I'll pay you 500 coin apiece upon completion of the deed. Yeah, I can use the jink. I'll talk to Kiri. Not really. We're rich. We're independently wealthy, but, you know, it's rude at this point to say no to free money. She smiles. Excellent. If she agrees, have her do the deed at her convenience, but do not dawdle. Upon completion, you may contact me, and I will see to your payment. No problem.
All right.
Not constantly making and hoarding more money. Isn't that the truth?
Done.
I often think about how little I would need to be independently wealthy, and how some people who are massively wealthy have thousand times more than any small amount that I could need. And I just can't imagine living that kind of life. Like, I've often said, I think this was with Kanye West, because he had like gold teeth or whatever that cost him $5,000, and I was thinking, man, if I had the kind of money that I could throw $5,000 at teeth I didn't need, wouldn't it be better to just like go to the neighborhood you grew up in and just surprise people? Not like with new cars and stuff. Just be like, hey, you know, do you have any debt? Can I pay it off for you? Can I wipe the slate clean here in like West Borough Street or whatever? Just make up a name and then do that. Because if you could do that, you would become a legend and a hero. Or you can spend money on gold teeth and just slap that in your fucking mouth. I just need $1 billion. It's a single number. It's just the number 1 and a bunch of zeros that have no value. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much? You see the harlot, Kiri. She is watching her surroundings carefully. When she sees you, she smiles at your approach. Hello again, Cutter. What can I do for you? Hey, when we talked before, you said you'd be willing to do anything for money. She looked you over carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter, anything. If the price is right. You got something in mind? Would you be willing to kill someone?
Dated my journal.
She considers your words carefully. She considers your words carefully before answering. Sure, Cutter. I can handle that kind of work. Are you offering a contract? Nah, just curious. Bye! See ya! I know someone who might want her husband dead. He has a taste for harlots and she doesn't like it. She laughs. Likes harlots, does he? Well, I guess I'd be perfect for the job. She pauses. Who's the target? Carl Carfador. She frowns as she thinks and then nods her head. I know Carl. And his wife. She hesitates for a moment more than shrugs. Tell Roberta that if she wants Carl dead, I'll do it. Don't you want to know what the job pays? She smiles wickedly. No, not really. If she cheats me, I'll put her in the dead book also. Right next to Dear Carl. You can tell her that. I just might. Farewell. Interesting.
I'm gone.
This is getting interesting.
I'm gone.
Oh, Roberta! Have I got great news for you?
Chief, you watch your back here, okay? This place is filled with backstabbers.
Tell me about it. You see Roberta. She smiles at your approach. Good day to you, Cutter. How may I serve you? Do you still want your husband, plugged and planted? She frowns at you. Yes, I certainly do. You accepted the contract already. Has the deed been done? No, not yet. I'm working on it. Farewell. What do you mean I'm working on it? Roberta Parfador has asked me to kill her husband, Carl. Although I cannot perform the deed myself, I have agreed to hire someone else to do it. I believe that the harlot Curie will perform the deed for me. I believe in that as well. Does she... Do I need to go rest somewhere until she does it? That's okay. I've got money. I can go live somewhere.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a harlot. Oh, good. I was looking for a harlot, and I have found a harlot. Hey, harlot, can I hire you for a murder? Do you take crime for employment? Oh, I thought we already agreed to this. I've talked to Roberta. She wants Carl dead. Dead, dead, dead. And she wants you to handle it.
Updated my journal.
You can tell Roberta that she just bought Carl an entry in the dead book. I'll go take care of it right now. She's just aching for a murder. Very well, farewell. Kiri just went stealth. She's hiding in shadows.
Done.
Yeah, so far Cursed has been a very direct sort of place. There's not a lot of flavor here. Just, hey, do this thing. Why? Because you need a thing. Uh-huh. And you need 5 of those things so you can go do a thing that you came here to do. Mm-hmm. 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 You see Roberta. She looks quite happy for once. She glances about, examining her surroundings carefully. Hello? I can only assume that you've come for your money. She smiles at you. Yeah, the job you hired me to do has been completed. She glances about again before answering. Very well. Here is the coin I promised you. A momentary look of concern crosses her face. Your friend did a thorough job on Carl. My compliments to the both of you. She hands you a heavy purse. Here is your share. I've paid Kiri already. Thank you. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. She gives you a slight bow. Is there anything else I can do for you? You got fries or a hot apple pie? No? Okay then. Farewell. I need a harlot. I know a harlot. Yeah, I'm a harlot.
Done.
Oh, hold on. Everybody.
Right.
Everybody go over here. Just, like, slam your bodies behind the bar. I don't want any excuses for not being able to do something like we're not together or something. Well, you're ready to go. There's no coming back. The door will be locked, barred, and magically protected once you pass through. You want to do this? I'd like to see what you're selling first. I don't see myself casting level 9 magic, but I could be wrong. We still have the stinky bronze sphere, too. We sleep at merchant level. Yes. Serpent Ring. Immune to poison. 33% resistance to magic. +2 save versus spells. Usable only by thieves. This appears to be a baby serpent of some sort that has been frozen into the shape of a ring. Its eyes glitter and swirl like jewels and even appear to move occasionally. That's cool. Only usable by her, though. Another Ring of the Traveler. She does have -5 AC. And 33% resistance to magic. +2 save versus spells. I think we can drop 1 AC point for that. I'm ready now.
The flames grow within me.
Die.
Oh, I know what these are. We can summon these. Who's really hurt? Fall from Graces? Okay, we'll move her back. I'm curious about something. Those who come to my stream often know that I like to pay attention to voice actors. Fall from Grace is starting to sound very similar to the voice actor who plays Naomi Campbell. Or no, Naomi Hunter, I think, in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, fine, we'll fight you too. You're very dangerous and threatening. Planescape. It's very likely that she could have had this role a long time. Jennifer Hale. Wow. Not sure if that's the actual answer or if it's like, hey, you're looking for voice actors? Here's one. Filmography. No answer there. Career, etc., etc. Let me do a find on page. Yeah, Hale interpreted the voices of Fall from Grace and Dayanara in the role-playing computer game Planescape Torment. Awesome. Yeah, that's Naomi Hunter from Metal Gear Solid. And Emma Emmerich in MGS2.
Hunger.
She does, I mean, she's been around for a very long time. Very, very long time. She's the female Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I'll stop.
What's the holdup?
Shut up! Oh! 2 more level 5 spells. Black Sphere. Wasn't this the spell that Ravel Puzzlewell was casting? I think it was. The spell illustrates the power of force as a wave of concussive force explodes out in a 10-foot radius. I was going to say 10-inch? I can never remember if it's like 1 asterisk or not asterisk, apostrophe. Yeah. 1 apostrophe for inch, or is it for... Anyway. I'm sure it's not a 10-inch radius. That would be kind of dumb. Just like a little bit shorter than a ruler in a circle. 10-foot radius that not only damages but imprisons as well. The spell allows the caster to create a black sphere of force, which explodes and causes 1 to 4 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level to all creatures within a 30-foot radius. Creatures failing a saving throw versus spell are trapped in a 10-foot radius sphere of force for the duration of the spell. Even if they make the saving throw, they still take damage from the black sphere itself. Interesting. Let's put it on. Let's get it on! Another one of those. One of them. Here we go.
All right.
Now, why did we want to come here? Oh, yeah, that's right, the diva. It just feels like a weird way to accomplish this goal. To get down there, where maybe a diva is, do 5 completely unrelated quests to unlock the secret in my brain that gets you to where you want to go. Like,
How may I help? Shiawase.
I'm gone.
This isn't good. I don't want to take on too many of these. Ignis.
Yes.
Oh, that's a red Abishai, and it's strangely friendly. Oh, they will not be tricked. They've seen this before. They probably play World of Warcraft or something, so they're like, no, 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 we're not going to fall for your pulling tactics. But then they did anyway.
Your will be done.
Why not?
What's up?
What's up, Chief?
I'm listening.
Spiritual hammer!
They might say
Boom!
Damn.
Yeah?
Oh, Mort just ran over there and started biting. I guess I told him to do that.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Huh?
Mort was able to single-handedly maul this thing to death with his teeth. And I love just imagining what that must look like.
What?
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief?
Scroll of blindness and a cranium rat charm.
Good as done.
Blood charm. I think that goes over here. It does not. Goes over here. It does. There we go. And scroll of blindness. I'm just glad this doesn't have spell learning failure. I never liked that. Because all I'm going to do is quick save and then try again.
I'm gone.
What the hell is all that? Naparibo. How big is this? Oh, it's pretty big. Oh, it's pretty big, it is.
What is thy bidding? Ignis wishes
What
to
if you want, I know.
What's the word, Chief? Sure, why not? What's up?
Aye?
It is I. Your path is mine.
Mort over here chasing down his prey.
Damn.
Yeah? Good as done. You dog.
Neener, neener. Nice. I'll take that and that. And Mort here with a couple of cranium rat charms hanging out of his mouth.
All right.
I feel like I should expect traps here.
I'm here.
You're critical?
Shiawase.
Not bad. And also do another cure spell on yourself.
All right.
Hey there, Vorsha. Oh, you got stuff. I like stuff.
All right.
1,000 copper commons.
Endure. I shall serve.
No. Scroll of Hold Undead. A wizard spell. Sure. Remove curse. I'll take it. Ice knife. I already have it. Yeah. In a hilarious twist of irony, now Ignis has ice knife. Ugh, it's cold, it's wet, I hate it, I hate it. I just realized Ignis is not wearing a ring, and if anyone in my party should be wearing rings, it's gotta be the wizard, right? You know? Why not? Here, slip this on your burning flesh. Too far away. Okay.
I'm gone.
Hey, Vorsha, let's talk. You see a middle-aged man in shoddy clothes. He frowns at your approach and looks about warily. Hi! His frown deepens as he examines you. Hello. What do you want? I have some questions. Like what? Who are you? He hesitates before answering. Name's Vorsha. He doesn't elaborate on his answer. I have some more questions. Like what? What you doing? He stares at you blankly, then shrugs. I'm a, trader. This is my storage area. What you storing? He frowns. I don't see that that's any concern of yours. Look, if you are a trader, you don't know I'm not a trader, so if we could, like, trade, it would be beneficial to you, yeah? That's, like, your whole thing? That's how it's a concern of yours, or mine, or whatever. I'm just curious. He shrugs. Well, he gestures vaguely. Ale, mead, and other, goods. He looks somewhat nervous. What you nervous about? He begins to fidget. Nothing. He gives you a defiant look. Had we change the subject? No, I think you're up to something, and I want to know what. He glares at you, then sighs. I'm bringing the stuff in through alternate channels. The guards don't know. Ah, you're a smuggler. He frowns. I'm a bootlegger. Sounds better than smuggler, don't you think? He gives you a crafty look. Say, how'd you like to help me out for a piece of the business? What kind of help? He thinks for a moment. There's a Garoleth near here. It's been trying to kill me, and that makes it hard to get my stuff out. I need someone to take care of it. Oh, someone like yourself? Look, I'm not a warrior. It would kill me outright. He glances at your scars. Anyone who can survive what you obviously have should be able to deal with it. What's a Garoleth? He shrugs. It's just some dumb creature intent on eating everything it sees. He looks at you anxiously. So what do I get if I take care of it for you? He smiles. I can use a partner. Business is good, and I can't distribute everything by myself. We'll split the profits right down the middle. What do you say? It'll be the end of the game. You give up on your personal quest to find out who you are and just get into the business of bootlegging, and it'll roll credits. Yeah, sure, why not? His smile broadens. Great! Take care of the Garolith and get back to me. Alright, I got some other questions. Like what? What can you tell me about this place? He glances about. Nothing to tell, really, he shrugs. Look around for yourself. Okay, I've got some more questions. I'm looking for a diva. I've heard he's cursed. He frowns. A diva. I've heard rumors. He pauses. What rumors? He shrugs and looks away. Some digging was going on down here to expand the prison. Word is they broke into an unknown chamber by accident. He turns back to you. Found something or someone there imprisoned. Go on. Some say it was a diva that was found. Others say it was a Batezu. Others say if... It does say if was Batezu, but they mean probably it was a Batezu. And others say it was a Tanari. He shrugs. Don't care myself. Whatever it is, I intend to stay away from it. Where's this chamber? I have no idea. Keep poking around down here and you're likely to find it. Not that that would be a good thing, mind you. I gotta go. Bye! We're gonna update our journal with a quick save. I wonder what a Garolith is. This pile of rubble bars your return to the upper world. No matter how you claw at the pile, the detritus blocks your passage. It's like it'll roll away, and then it gets back in the way and starts to go, you can't go any further. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess that's how it is then. Give me just a moment. I have an important text to read. The wife hasn't been feeling well, so I've been anxious. Okay. What's a grist? You see a tall, slender creature with long arms and an elongated head. So, an alien? Several fangs protrude from its oversized mouth, and its fingers end in long claws. It gazes at you steadily as you approach. Hi! The creature leans forward and sniffs you, then reaches out with a clawed hand and pinches you. It licks its lips. You're a little tough, but maybe tasty nonetheless. I got some questions. He gives you a toothy grin. Conversation before dining is fine. What do you want to know? You're gonna eat me? Its smile grows even larger. Aye, as soon as you finish with your damn fool questions. You can try, but you'll die from a bellyache as I gut you. It shrugs and raises its arms in resignation. I'll take that chance. Huh, alright, I have some more questions. So weird. What are you? It lifts one arm and scratches the armpit lazily. Garolith Ferostu. What's a Ferostu? It belches, and a noxious odor fills the air. It lazily points a finger at itself. I am a Garolith. My station is Farastu. What other stations are there? It examines its claws leisurely, then shrugs. No need for you to know, since I'm the last Garolith you'll ever see. That's more questions. What you doing here? It yawns and a wave of fetid breath washes over you. Looking for Diva? Good eating. Suck the marrow from its bones. You want to eat Trias? Why do I know this person's name? Gives you a bored look. No, Diva. I don't care about any Trias. Somehow I know Trias is the name of the diva. It shrugs and reaches around to scratch its backside. Trias, Schmias, whatever you call it, it's lunch meat to me. There's a bootlegger down here who wants you dead. It gazes at you blankly and then nods. I know. Tried to eat him the other day. He got away. Tried to catch him. But he has his place trapped. It shrugs. I'm patient. One day he'll make a mistake. Have some more questions. What can you tell me about these catacombs? He looks around for a moment, then shrugs. Nothing. Wandered in looking for Diva. I see. I don't know what a carcerai is. Can you tell me about that? It opens its mouth and begins to pick something from between its teeth with a claw. It slurs its speech as it answers you. Home. My home. Not yours. You're not welcome in carcerai. Ah. I see. Must be going now. Farewell. He gives you a broad grin. Good. Tired of questions. Time to eat. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself!
Huh? Okay.
Why not?
The flag. Ignis hears you.
What?
And...
What's up, Chief?
Okay, yeah, I was like, wait, he doesn't have any spells, but I have that ability. Where's the ability? I found it.
Your face is just
I'm hurt.
begging to be...
Oof!
Done.
There is nothing I can do. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
This thing will not burn.
I hear your words.
It will not burn? Sure it will! We'll make it burn! Tongues of flame!
Done.
Pike's not working on this thing.
There is nothing.
Pike's not working on this thing.
There we go. That hurt. They're hitting me with like 30 and 20. Okay, so we killed the monster. Fortunately, it identified itself before we killed it, which gives us the ability to understand that it was our target. You see Vorsha, the bootlegger. He glances about nervously at your approach. Hello, again. What can I do for you? I killed that Garolith for you. He looks surprised, but quickly recovers. He glances at you to see if you noticed. That's great. Good job. You said you'd make me your partner. I'm ready to collect. He nods. Yes, I did say that. He stares at you for a moment, then begins to fidget. What is this dialogue? So we're partners now, right? I feel like Sheldon fucking Cooper right now. He stares at you for a moment, and then sighs. No, I don't think so. He sighs. It seems you've exceeded my expectations. I was hoping that Garolith would deal with you and save me the trouble. Now I guess I have to take care of you myself. He suddenly draws a weapon and attacks.
Done.
Why did you do that?
We'll hear you.
What do
I don't know if you're going to be as powerful as that Garolith.
What's the word? Good as done.
I'm pretty sure you're not going to be as powerful as that Garolith.
Done.
You poxy bastard. What's up?
Ironically drops a scroll of friends. We'll pick that up.
I'm gone.
I think we're going to take a moment here and just have a short break. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
信じ一人迷い雨の夜待ち続けて忘れないよ駆け抜けた夜をまだゆく輝くひとときみんなと一緒だったかけがえのない時と知らずに私は過ごしていた今はただ大切にしのるよ I will embrace the feeling 君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you Bring with drinking rock I thought I'd wait from the sunset's room when we restless moonlight nights my ghost reached a road to the roof one room let's take free dance all free this world reminds me that let's take I still have there bring us up drinking rock I thought I'd wait from the sunset when we restless moonlight nights my ghost reached a road to the roof one room free dance all free this world reminds me that I still have I will
Start the game already!
Test. Okay. And we are back.
Done.
Let's go. Oh, I held shift So they're walking instead of running. Do a quick save before we continue. So I think this is probably where the hole in the dump that you could slide through would have brought you out. And it would have put you right in front of this guy, too. Which would have been terrible to encounter as the first enemy. I mean, by itself, he did like 50-something damage to the main character, to the Nameless One, so... It was pretty creepy to be able to ask it questions before it ate you, and it was openly saying, I'm going to eat you, I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to eat you. You see a dirty man. Dirty, filthy man, hunched and crabbed with age and darkness. His lank, greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he spies you, and his eyes go wide with fear. His fingers begin twisting through arcane patterns. I mean, I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of anything. Wait and see what happens. Ugh, another visitor, eh? You'll all be wanting to scare the old hermit half to death, eh? These tunnels are no place for a casual spring walk, you know. What do you want from me? You need a place to rest. You do, eh? Alright. Got a place over there you can bed down. I'll let you know if any monsters come a-wandering. Thanks. I'll take it. The hell? Give me a moment. Windows is doing something. Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition is not responding. I'm pretty sure we saved it recently. I'll just close the program and reopen it. Where is it? There it is. I found it. $155. I'm pretty sure this is it right here.
I'm gone.
That'll teach me to rest. Wait and see what happens. I need a place to rest. Thanks. Alright, cool. We rested for 8 hours. The hermit scuttles away from you, his hands waving in arcane patterns. Back what ye fell... Oh, it's you. What do you want with the old hermit now, eh? Tell me about yourself again for the first time. He sighs noisily, catches himself, and looks around wildly for a moment. I came to Curse because my god was exiled to Kossary. I've been moving closer to him all the time, but I'm not going into the prison plane after him. I'm trying to find a way to get him out. Since he's a power or good, he shouldn't even be there. But that's not how exile works, I guess. Have you seen a diva around here by any chance? Heard rumors about it, but this old hermit ain't seen it. I thought it might be underground, since this place locks up all good things, but I still can't find it. If I could, I'd ask if it had heard about my god. He rattles off another sigh and looks down the hallway. Somehow, it feels like it'd be off to the west there, but I still haven't found it. It must have a guardian. He winks at you. Why did you wink at me? What are you doing down here anyway? Gained item. He sighs noisily, catches himself and looks around wildly for a moment. I came to Curse because my god was exiled to Kossary. I've been moving closer to him all of the time, but I'm not going into the prison plane after him. Yeah, we've already covered this. I'm sorry. I just thought that you'd tell me something else. What can you tell me about this place anyway? This place? Full of monsters. Criminals. I'm not one of them, and other folks who mean a body harm. Still safer than the city above, though. At least down here, you know where you stand. Up there? No, sir. Thanks. Farewell, I guess. What item did we get? Weird. It did say that we have gained a new item. This must be it. Scroll of Guardian Mantle. Level 7 wizard spell. All physical, hostile attacks can be done away with. What does that mean? This spell creates a magical blanket of energy that envelops the caster's body and deflects all physical attacks for 50 seconds plus 5 seconds per level of the caster. All attackers must make a successful saving throw versus spell at -4 penalty in order to break through, otherwise their attacks are thwarted by the mantle. In addition, while the spell is active, the caster can still attack or use magic. This spell cancels all other protective effects while the spell is active. This would be useful for the Modron Cube. Because we just have that once, the Archmage has a problem. But he's surrounded by, like, those constructs that only do physical damage. So it wouldn't be such a bad thing if I could just stand there and beat the snot out of the wizard while having all the attacks raining down on me do nothing. Nothing in here. What is this? A big sack? Like a giant kiln or something.
I'm gone.
There's a fancy gold ring in that giant mailbox. This is a heavy gold ring encrusted with jewels. Well, I'm earnestly trying to figure out what it is immediately. Ring of Fallen Stars invokes Meteor Storm Bombardment. The band of this ring is made of stone recovered from a fallen star. When used, this ring can call others of its kind to rain down upon the user's enemies. Ignis, you're gonna love this. Oh. Can I use it that way?
Ignis hears you.
I can. Cool. I don't have to wear it. There's a kind of exit over here. And then there was this area here we didn't explore fully yet. I don't know if I want to talk to these guys.
I'm gone.
Oh, they got butts. It's a crack there. Red Abishai. You see a red Abishai. The creature is reptilian with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a dull shade of red. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits, and it begins to hiss. Hi! The Abishai glares at you and hisses in some guttural tongue. You realize it is not speaking to you when you hear a response from somewhere behind the Abishai. After a moment, it cocks its head to the side and hisses at you. What want you? I have some questions. The Abishai emits a series of hisses that are soon answered from the unknown source. Just a moment. Sorry about that. Had a large bug on my laptop just looking at me. I'm like, you gotta go. Anyway. The Abishai emits a series of hisses that are soon answered from the unknown source. No, you speak Tekalak. It gestures vaguely behind it. He agreed talk you. Why can't you answer my questions? The Abishai glares at you for a moment before answering. Tekalak wants you, not I. You go. Alright, I'll go speak with this Tekalak then. You feel a wave of heat begin to emanate from the Abishai as it leans in to talk to you. Shall respect you. Be careful. I watch. I kill you if you do wrong. It displays rows of razor-sharp teeth as it grins evilly at you. You understand. No, I'm stupid. Why don't you explain it to me? The Abishai hisses at you and reaches out to the nearby wall. Its eyes never leave yours as it digs several deep furrows into the stone with a single swipe of its claws. Understand now? Or want up-close, personal explanation? I mean, I kind of wanna, but I don't know if it's gonna be the Abishai and all these little mud men. I don't know what that's gonna turn into. We did quick save it recently though, so attack the Abishai. Let's see what you can do with a real opponent.
I'm gone.
Ow! It hit me. Oh, is that what we're doing?
It shall be done.
It's stuck? I'll take it. Hey, you stay right here.
Gone.
Magic.
Your will be done.
Reign of Anger.
What do you wish of Ignis?
I don't know what these are. I really don't want to upset them with explosions and stuff. Fiery Rain, 1 target per meteor. I think this means, yeah, the caster chooses any single target within range. A stream of fiery meteors rain down and strike the target and surrounding area. 1 meteor for each level of experience. I don't think that this is going to hurt the Red Abishai all that much, but it's worth a shot because I don't know what else I can really use with Ignis.
How may I help? It shall be done.
Oh, they're mobile.
I hear your words.
What is thy bidding?
I'm listening.
Flame Walk. 10 seconds plus 10 seconds per level. Protects the recipient from the effects of flames. This spell gives a single target +2 on their saving throws against any fire-based attack and gives all fire-based attacks a multiplier of X.5 for any damage that does succeed in reaching the targets of this spell.
Insert the model name.
Red Abishai is badly injured.
We'll hear you.
Chromatic Orb.
I'm here.
If I can use Call Lightning, I'd like to. I don't think I should be able to, but if I can, that'd be great.
Aye? Why not?
What's up? Good as done.
Call of Lightning. It landed. Sorry, just a moment. My eye is itchy. Abishai is not dead yet, but it is near death. Anna, can you finish it? Back home, can you help?
In all things.
Excellent. Okay, so these guys aren't a problem. They just fall down on their bottoms. I fell on my bottom.
Yeah?
Like they're biscuit people or something. I don't know what to call them. The Red Abishai had a hammer. We don't need a hammer, though. There's Tekalak. We'll go talk to Tekalak soon. What are these? Money! Another, probably, armor class ring. Not like armor class of 2012 ring. I mean, like, a ring that affects your armor class. You probably knew that.
I'm gone.
We already have a path here. We'll just take this one. Hey, Tekalak, let's talk. You see a vaguely humanoid creature covered with grotesque scales. It has huge wings and a prehensile tail. It watches your approach with amusement. Hi! It barks out a laugh and smiles at you. What it sounds like. Yes, greetings to you, little human. I got some questions. By all means, ask your questions. It gives you a humorous smile. As a godsman, I happen to know we are working on a secret device in the foundry. Can you tell me anything about that? You are a godsman? Yeah, man. I got like a coin and everything. It looks at you with some respect. Because of your affiliation, I will answer your question. My superior commissioned the device. It is a weapon to be used in the Blood War. What's a Blood War? It ponders your question for a while. At first you think it will not answer you. The Blood War is a skirmish that we are having with the Tanari. It is of no consequence and need not be spoken of. Why is that? For no other reason than I choose not to. For now. It glares at you. Who are you? It ponders your question for a while. My name is not important. If there were a reason for you to know me, you would. It pauses. If you need to attach a name to me, you may call me Tekalak. The creature smiles. These goddamn questions. What kind of name is that? The only one you will get from me. It stares at you intently. Okay. I got some other questions. What are you? It cocks its head to one side and gives you a thoughtful look. What am I? Oh, do you really need to know? It pauses to think. No harm, I suppose. I believe your kind knows me as a greater Batezu, specifically a Cornigon. You're a greater Batezu? Yes. Does this surprise you? It looks at you expectantly. I just don't see why you'd be here. Aren't you supposed to be fighting some blood war or something back home? It frowns at you. Yes, there is the blood war, but that is far away for now and need not be spoken of. Why not? We're like such a 5-year-old child. For no other reason than I choose not to. For now. It glares at you. Okay. What you doing here? My business here is my own. I don't see it as a concern of yours. It smiles knowingly at you. I suggest you change the subject. Look, I don't understand. Why the secrecy? You give me the impression that something else is going on here. It looks at you with mock surprise. Do I? Or do you choose to interpret my words or actions to suit your own needs? Either way, I have answered your question. I will speak no more of this matter. Why? For no other reason than I choose not to, for now. What can you tell me about this place? What is there to tell? It gestures vaguely at the surroundings. Look with your own eyes. All is laid bare before you. I can't help but feel that there is more going on here than meets the eye. It looks at you with mock surprise. Really? Are you that paranoid or that suspicious? Either way, I have answered your question. I will speak no more on this matter. What can you tell me about the city of Cursed? It frowns and gives serious thought to your question. It is a forsaken place, a place of betrayal and chaos, a city balanced on the edge of disaster. Travel wisely within its borders. Balanced on the edge of disaster. It sighs and looks away. This is a border town, little human. On one side are the Outlands, on the other is the plain of Carcerai. So long as the status quo in Cursed remains balanced, this will continue to be a border town. It pauses for effect. Go on. If things get out of hand in the city, it could slide into Carcerai and become one with the plain. Impose too much order, and it ceases to be a border town by sliding into the Outlands. It shrugs. That is the way of such places. You're saying this city could actually be displaced. He gives you a mock smile. Yes. If that were to happen, what could be done about it? It shrugs. Determine which way the city has slid and apply an opposing force. Too much order, instigate some chaos. Too little order, impose more law. It smiles at you. If you are persistent in your efforts, you could pull the city back to its border status, or slide it to the opposite side. You've been very helpful, which brings up another question. Why? He gives you a confused look. Why what? You Bantezu are supposed to be the incarnations of evil, so why are you being so helpful? It barks out a laugh and smiles at you. Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than evil. I am helping you because it serves my needs, nothing more. How does helping me serve your needs? How indeed. It continues to smile at you. Aha. Must be going now. Farewell.
All right.
I'm not really sure I understand what that was all about. The lemurs seem to be leaving me alone. And I already killed one Red Abishai. I don't need to kill the other one. They're not hostile to me. This is where we came from, and this is the way towards the next area right here. So we're just going to run over this way. Sure.
Damn it. Ignis wishes to burn.
Burn.
Endure.
Yes,
In
it shall be
enduring,
done.
grow strong.
Prayer. Prayer's a buff, right? Aids allies and harms your foes. Yeah, okay. We'll just go ahead and click on that.
The flames await.
The Karak sings true.
Did you see that?
I am wounded. Damn. I hear your word. Your will be done.
Huh?
Ready.
Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
Yes, it shall be done. Yes, playtime is
Seems like
over.
a right enough sort.
Done.
Okay. Dacone fell. We're gonna have to pick his ass up first, which is raise dead on you.
I will hear you.
What is this again? Dead Nation's Key. I'm just gonna leave this down here. I don't think we'll ever need it. But what if we do? Anyway. Just pick it back up. I've done that so many times this playthrough. Put something down, pick it back up. But what if, but what if, but what if? You never know, you never know, you never know. And I certainly don't want to be like, well, I have to go back to the Outlands in order to get that key I left on the ground.
What?
I'm here.
I'm here.
How may I help?
Cure my critical wounds.
Lend me strength.
Balance in all things.
There we are.
All right.
Save. What's in this? Nothing! Occasional gusts of hot, foul-smelling air issue from the mouth of this massive tube. A heavy iron grate blocks passage beyond the tube's lip. Oh, is that blood on the ground? This brackish, rust-colored water is ice cold. Guards from Cursed are down here.
I'm gone.
Interesting.
I'm listening.
What can you do to help us? Aid. Halo of Lesser Revelation would be good. I should do it right there.
Yes, here's you.
And this should do that right here.
Aye, what?
What's up, Chief?
It is I.
Yes, one down. Two down. And their coppers are mine.
Done.
This brackish, rust-colored water is also ice cold. We'll just tank and spank this guy.
Karak seems true.
Alright, there's quite a few more of them now. And
I'm here.
protection from evil. Blessing would be a good spell right here.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
And Swarm Curse!
That cannot be disguised. I hear your words.
What's up? Sure, why not?
I am wounded.
Well, don't be wounded. Instead, be healed. Do a big heal on him. I'll use a heart charm on myself.
Yeah.
And then I'll throw a litany of curses at somebody.
Follows Uthermon's path, Dakon.
That cone is down!
I'm hurt.
Encore!
I'm gone.
No, no, no. I want to load the quick save that I had before I died. There we go.
All right.
What's up?
Let's get this guy super mad at me.
Plain swine. Sure, why not?
I don't think it worked.
Yeah. Huh?
All right.
What? alley-bred dog. Good as done.
Playtime is over.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
Nice.
All right.
Yes?
Get blessing out early.
May my faith lend me strength.
Then heal Anna for a little bit. Heal Mort as well.
Faith lend me strength.
Heal Mort again. Aid Decone.
May my faith lend me strength.
Okay.
Done.
What's the word, Chief?
Some bad words on that guy.
You got a face only. Okay.
You got a face only. Okay.
What's up? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
Yeah? You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke.
I'm gone.
Huh? Good as done.
Try it again.
Prime scum.
Aye?
What? Okay.
Lol, lol. All right, we're doing it. Picking them off one at a time.
What's up?
I don't know why we're doing it, but we're doing it. Let's try this.
Plain swine.
Honestly, thought that would do more damage. But it's okay.
Chief. Sure, why not?
It's okay.
You got a face only a sledgehammer could love. And has. What's up? Okay.
Take that money. Take that scroll. Everyone ambush this guy here. Ignis, you should be fine.
Damn it.
Take their money. Quick save it.
All right.
Ignis hears you. Yes.
Do it again. And then we just dogpile this guy. Didn't realize there was going to be another friend. That's okay, though. I think they're attacking Mort, and that one's already dead, so...
Yeah? Okay.
There we go. Let's detect traps.
Right.
Right? Ah! Cheese! Of course. We give the cheese to Fall from Grace, the cheese collector.
I will not part with that.
Gotcha. And what is this?
I'm gone. Done.
Barbed door. No matter how you twist and tug at this gate, it remains sealed. Something tells you that you'll need a special key for this door.
I'm gone.
What are you again? I don't believe you ever said.
Me? I'm Le Petit Mort.
Ah! So you are, so you are. So we've been slaughtering these guards. Can't tell what exactly this machinery is, but it's most likely for mining or drilling into stone. These guys are not hostile, though. They're hostile. Okay. Okay! But we can take 2 at a time. No big deal.
I hear your words.
Huh? Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
What?
Done.
Ignis! Time for burning! Ignis! Time for burning again!
It shall be done.
Trench's folly.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Money, money, money.
What's up, Chief?
I'm gone.
I will hear you.
Let's try this Axe of Torment spell. Curious about it. They were injured. Have no reason to save this spell, so let's throw it.
The Mon's name.
Three damage. Big numbers. Money, money. Ignis, hold on that silver bracelet for me.
What is thy bidding?
Try this black sphere spell out. Okay, seems to do just like AoE damage.
You see that?
Ignis wishes to burn.
All right.
Damn it.
Ah, more cheese, a charcoal charm, and a cockroach charm. My inventory is too full for cheese. More cheese for the lovely fall from grace.
I'm gone.
This brackish, rust-colored water is ice cold. This appears to be the head of a massive drilling device that embedded itself into the rock and snapped off its shaft. Ice cold, brackish, rust-colored water. What's in the barrel? Money, an adder's charm, and a scroll of greater embalming. Allows user to cast greater embalming. Embalming preserves the flesh of the dead. As such, this spell can preserve the flesh of the Nameless One, mending tears, offsetting decay and making your skin more resilient to damage. This spell is a more potent version of minor embalming. Duh. And the mending and damage resistance it bestows lasts longer. This spell works only on the Nameless One or any undead. When cast, the target gains plus 2 HP per level of the caster and plus 2 AC for 1 hour. The extra hit points behave exactly like an aid spell. They will heal the caster if he has less than max hit points, or they will give him bonus hit points for an hour. Alright, well, may as well learn it. That cone can be like my doctor or something. And let's get some magic missile in here. A little bit of magic missile. And we'll remove one of these for a chromatic orb. And just because it's hilarious, ice knife.
Balance in all your will be done.
This door is locked.
All right.
More guards from Cursed.
Damn.
This is what I get for... I'm here. Why not?
Damn.
You guys hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Aye, what? Right.
Damn. Die.
Ooh.
All right.
More money, more bracelets and rings. Interesting that they have like an economy problem with all this free loot laying around. I think I opened up a trapped door because somebody just took some damage. Also think I'm going to have to go back to that hermit and rest. We're pretty hurt. And if we're going to keep fighting guards all the way through, I may as well take a nap. I can't seem to click out of here. Uh-huh. I mean, it's there. I saw it for a second. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Oh, hermit! Make way! Make way! It's time for me to rest. Need a place to rest. Thank you. We rested for 8 hours. Let's rest for another 8 hours. We're super tired. And that's good. That's everybody right there.
I'm gone.
Ah, damn it. I did it again. I held shift thinking it would, like, nest the command. and I could like stack to move there, to move here, but it just makes me go to walk mode. That's no good. Alright. I think I'm gonna save it right here. Do a new save. What's behind this door? Save. What's... Can't use the question marks. Behind this door statement. There we are. And I think that'll be it for us tonight. My throat's starting to get pretty dry, and honestly, I'm kind of tired. So we're going to hit this music here. And we will continue more Planescape tomorrow. More Planescape Tomorrowment tomorrow. Anyway, more Planescape Torment tomorrow night, starting 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that'll be the end of the week. After the stream, we'll have the weekend off and go back around to Monday, which is a continuation of our StarCraft campaign run. Tuesday and Wednesday should be the final Visions of Mana streams. We're kicking out all the Benevodons. We only have 2 more to go. And then we have what should be the big bad evil guy to finish off. And we'll see how that goes. Either way, 10 hours should be enough. So once the Visions of Mana stream is finished, I will move StarCraft from Monday to Tuesday and Wednesday, because there's going to be a lot of StarCraft to go through when we get through StarCraft 2. And then Monday will be open, be available. What I'm thinking is maybe Final Fantasy 16. I've had requests for that. And also, I have Final Fantasy 15 and 16. I haven't beaten either one of those games. It just feels bad to like ask for those games for Christmas or birthdays or whatever, and then just never put them in the console. You know, it feels bad. So maybe I'll start that on Monday. And if not that, it could be something else. It could be anything, really. It could be Sifu. It could be Avowed. It could be maybe some Monster Hunter Wilds for a few hunts, just to do something that I don't have to commit to for a little while. We'll see. Any requests or conversations about it could be held here at the Discord, in the general chat. There's also a list of games that I'm willing to stream as a sponsored deal between you and me. You can check that out. But that'll be it for me tonight, and I'll just see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.